Oh, okay, I'm here. Hi. Okay. Took a little bit longer on the starting soon screen than normal because, as I was sitting here, I realized my chair was wobbling a bit. I had to tighten one of the damn legs. So it doesn't, snap on me midstream. That would not be kosher. So I'm a little out of breath from flipping my chair around. And the fucked up thing is too, I didn't have a screwdriver handy, so I tightened it with a pair of scissors. I just kind of jammed it in the screw and opened the scissors as much as I can, then just turned it, and it worked. Anyway, though, yeah, we're back with Banjo-Kazooie, so why don't I go ahead and I'm gonna let the intro play. While I catch my breath. Oh, I never made a going live tweet. I'll go ahead and do that while the intro plays. Whew. It's just, not only is the chair a little heavy and awkward to flip around, but I was trying to do it fast. It's like I just started the stream and I'm like, oh fuck. Alright, hopefully you can hear it and everything okay. Of course, if at any point I needed to make it louder or quieter, you just let me know. I need to get some more cardio. You know how many times I've watched this in my life? I used to call my parents, make them watch it. Like, hey, mom and dad, you gotta check this shit out. It's Banjo-Kazooie, and they'd be like, we know. We know. Like, you've showed the game to us 100 million times, we know. And I'm like, yeah, well, you're about to know even more. Alright. So, yeah. We're back with Banjo-Kazooie. And last time we played this, we got right up to Rusty Bucket Bay. In fact, here's the save files. 6 hours, 41 minutes, 78 jigsaws, 70 notes. So there's probably still another... I would think there's... What, probably 2 more jigsaws somewhere in Grunty's lair that we haven't got yet? And then... another 10 for Rusty Bucket Bay, and another 10 for Click Clock Wood. Let me Google that really quick. Banjo-Kazooie total jiggies. 100 jiggies. Okay. For a bonus in the final battle, you need to... Oh, okay. For a So there is 100 jiggies, but it says... for the bonus for the final battle, you need to collect 98? Well, okay. Whatever. But anyway, what we're gonna do here is, because I'm pretty tired today, hang on one second. What was I gonna say? What's gonna happen is, if I feel like I can't make it for a super long stream, because there's 2 levels left, and then just the finale stuff, and it's like, basically what I'm saying is, god damn it. Hang on, my controls are all messed up. What the heck happened? Okay, that's right. That's right, it's the C buttons that are messed up. That's weird. I don't know why it insists on changing every single time I fucking go to play. Okay, that should be right now. right? No. Okay. Now. Save. There we go. Here, I won't let you know. I'll let you suffer in silence. Fair enough. I mean, I've already 100%ed this game twice, so it's like, you know. But yeah, what I was saying is, if we hit like the 2-hour mark, and I feel like I'm maybe too tired to actually play through the whole rest of the game, we're just gonna like drop a save state like mid-level, which would probably be Click Clock Wood. Just drop a save state mid-level, and we'll just pick up from there another time. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll get a resurgence of energy, and it'll be like, nah, let's marathon this shiz. I also realized I can use one of the Warp Cauldron guys, but I kind of wanted to do another victory lap through the lair. Man, 64 hours I put into this save. No, that's not right. 6 hours. 6 hours. I don't know why I thought 6, because probably it was 6 hours, 40-something minutes. That's like 3 streams. 2 or 3 streams. I mean, as much as I love this game, I honestly don't know what you could do to reach 64 hours. Maybe back when I was a little kid and I was really bad and I had to keep redoing things over and over and over. Or like, honestly, when I was a kid, I kind of just liked walking around too. I'm pretty sure that we got the Jiggy that was in this room. Let me see, because I know that there's supposed to be one in Grunty's eye over there, which looks empty, but it could also be draw distance, so we better go over there and actually take a gander. Alright, I think I'd be able to see it from here. Can't you get here any faster? Come and fight me. I'm the master. Okay. That's just me every time Grunty has something to say. I'm that, like, gif of a guy that just goes, okay. Okay. So, we are going for a 100% run. However, like I said, as I've already 100% of this game twice before, I will happily just look up a guide to figure out what I'm missing and where. But if I had to estimate, there's probably 2 more Jiggies somewhere in Grunty's lair, you know, which is the area I'm in right now. Oh, I still need to drain this water. Or, no. No. This is where it's supposed to be. But, for a guy called Banjo, he doesn't look like himself. What? You know what I noticed is that a lot of the characters, like, make fun of Banjo. They call him, like, fat and stuff. But it's like, he doesn't look very fat to me. He honestly looks kind of buff. My boy be swole. So I don't know what the hell they're talking about with that he's a fat bear. Like, was this fat in 1998? Because goddamn. Like, look at this fat, disgusting, morbidly obese bear. Ugh, but then it's just like, I don't know, he looks pretty buff to me, dude. Now, at the beginning of Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, sure. Boy buffed up a little bit, but... Alright, so I know Rusty Bucket Bay is down there, but I just wanted to take a looky-dooky over here. I know that, honestly, I think we've gotten enough notes and everything that we could just straight up skip Rusty Bucket Bay. Actually, no, I don't think that is true, because you've got to, I think you need, like, 94 Jiggies to complete the game. Also, those torches are lit underground. That really is spooky. I forgot the Mad Monster Mansion portrait is all the way over here. Oh, there's a 1-up just waiting for me over here. You know what I like about this game is that the first time you pick up objects, they, like, talk to you and they tell you, like, what their purpose is and what they do and shit like that. You're like, hi, I'm the 1-up. Collect me to get 1-up. Imagine if, like... Imagine if you were playing Grand Theft Auto and the first time you pick up, like, extra ammo, The ammo, like, looks at you with its googly eyes and says, like, "Hi, I'm 9mm ammunition. Use me to shoot people." Alright, so yeah, this room seems to only be for Mad Monster Mansion's portrait. Which means I completely forget where Click Clock Wood is. But that's okay. It might be over in the next room. Yeah, let me just go take a look in case there's any, like, jiggies that I might have missed. Okay, I think I just came from there, didn't I? I don't think it would be down in that hole, but I could check. It's been a long time since I played this. I actually don't remember where this goes. This isn't where I came from, is it? No. I used to hate these sections when I was little, because it's like, man, I'm gonna die out here, dude. Oh, this just leads right back to here. What the hell? Grunty, you psycho bitch. Look at this weird layout you have for your lair. Well, it's because, like, you could change the water level, which I have it at the absolute maximum water level, which is pretty much where you want it to be. So I guess these different paths would have been different, like, with it, there was lower water. Oh, you got the new PC. Hell yeah, let's go, dude. Hell yeah, man. Have you got any games for it yet? Because I'm curious what, like, your first one will be. I forget what the first one I got was. It might have been Fallout New Vegas. Skyrim gonna look a little different? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, have fun with it. It's such a nice feeling. It feels liberating. Having a nice PC. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, oh, it's like that, like, meme picture people use where it's like someone with, like, chained arms but, like, the chains are broken, like, I'm free. That's how it feels to get a good gaming PC. Blah 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 blah. I've got the Reddit Dagoff mod. Let's go. I love that. This is the way to Click Clock Wood. Okay. Oh yeah, bitch. Tell me you've seen the mod. I'm pretty sure I have. That does sound familiar. That does ring a bell. I'm excited to go to Click Clock Wood. I think I talked about it before, but Click Clock Wood is... It has this, like, even to this day, it almost has this, like, mythical quality to it, because when I was a little kid and I had this game, I was never good enough to get there personally, but my older cousin who had this game, she got there. So it's like I was only ever able to play on Click Clock Wood when I was at her house, because I was never able to get there that far when I was a kid, you know. So it's just, I don't know, like, there's just something magical about Click Clock Wood to me. It's cool. Is this the door I just went in? Yeah. Okay. All right. I think I've pretty much exhausted everything I can do, so we might as well. We might as well go. I'm a little intimidated by Rusty Bucket Bay, but we'll make it work. Damn, your cousin is the better gamer than the Dirt? Well, I mean, what I was like in like kindergarten and she was in high school. I was like 5 years old and she was like 16. So I mean, yeah, she had that shit on lock. These days, I don't think she plays video games anymore. So I've surpassed her now. I'm the real gamer these days. PS3 when I went home from the infirmary. The infirmary? You mean like when you were born? Yeah, that's kind of how I was with, well, my first game console was the N64. Meanwhile, like, there were consoles in the house, because my dad had a Sega Genesis and a Sega Saturn. And, you know, he would let me play on those. And, so I guess technically I was born with a Sega Genesis and a Sega Saturn, but around the time I was like 4 or so, I got a Nintendo 64. I think my dad wanted it too, because he still played video games a lot back then as well. Alright, I think we need to tackle this level around the outside first. Also, let me know if the music's too loud or anything like that, if you're having trouble hearing me. Brain dumb sometimes, not fair enough. Let's see, PS3, that was like, what, 2005, 2006? I was like 12 when the PS3 came out. Or maybe like 13? I don't know. But I didn't have one until a little later on. I was a 360 and a Wii kid. I was a Wii boy when I had my first Wii. Well, my only Wii, really. Alright, we did it, guys. We beat the game. Alright, so we've already got the one Jiggy. We've got 10 notes. So, I'll just pilfer through this building here. And, yeah, clean house, basically. Catch this beak, buddy. Bam. It feels good to finally be streaming this again. I don't even remember when I last streamed this. It was like a year ago or something. I was actually wondering, I'm like, should I just start a new game? At this rate, it's been so goddamn long. Should I just start a new game? But I figured, nah, screw it. This will feel good, because there's been a lot of other, like, games that I would want to stream as, like, a series. You know what I mean? But I don't, because it's like, oh, I gotta finish Banjo. So I think the next game that we play through as a series will be Manhunt 2. Might as well. And I am playing it on the PC version, which doesn't have the awful censorship. Oh, it's just the worst, man. It makes the screen turn like washed in super bright red and weird blues, and you can't see what's going on. It's very disorienting. It makes you want to look away, which is like the opposite of what it should be making you do, because the whole spectacle of the game is the assassinations, you know? So one of the major gimmicks of this stage is you might notice this water looks kind of gross and dirty and oily, because it is. So the thing is, because the water is so oily, being under it, like when you're underwater, your breath will drain twice as fast as it would with normal water. Oh, I need to leave through the water, actually. But the thing is, not only does your air drain twice as fast when you're underwater, but your air depletes while you're above the water, too. It's such gross water, you can literally drown in it when your head isn't even submerged, so as soon as you jump in that water, you gotta get the fuck out of it as fast as you can. There are ladders around the around like the, you know, no, get out of here, dude. What the hell? Get the fuck out of there. Hey, what's up, Zex? Good to see ya. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Well, it's probably even later than that for you. Yeah, I hope you're having a... Oh my god. I hope you're having a lovely time of day, and I appreciate your lurk. This stream, like I said, will either be about 2 hours, or I might marathon the whole rest of this game, which is this level, and then Click Clock Wood, which is actually more like 4 levels combined, and then... No! Damn it. Hello, darkness, my old friend. But yeah, we'll see. It's this level, Click Clock Wood, which is like 4 levels. And then there's Grunty's Furnace Fun, which I'll let you guys discover that when we get there. And then there's just the final fight. Alright, let's not fall into the shed again. Let's not. Oh, I almost freaking did it again. Sleepy, but you can't sleep. I know that feeling all too well. Yeah, I have a lot of nights like that where it's just like, man, you know, it's like I'm tired all day because I've been sleeping like crap. And then here comes nighttime where it's like, alright, cool, time to sleep. Wait, why do I only have 9 notes now? Was I looking at the wrong thing? Maybe I was. I don't know. But it's like, I'm sleepy all day, but now that it's time to go to sleep, why am I now restless? Oh! Well, that section wasn't too hard. Yeah, I like how it's just, you know, because they're thinking of, like, the themes for the levels. They're like, okay, we'll have one level that's, like, an ice level. We'll have one that's, like, you know, a tropical beach setting. And then let's have one where it's, like, the whole theme of the level is pollution. Those guys are assholes. Whee! I knew it! I knew I was gonna go straight up and hit something. I knew it. I just had a feeling. Alright, so we need to get all 100 notes. Which we will certainly do. This almost seems like a window you can break. If that window wasn't so low res, I would 100% think, oh, that's a window you can break. Alright, Alright, we'll come back for this. Right now, I'm just... This is what I usually do with this level. I kind of just do a sweep around, like, the outer dock before we actually go on the ship. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna be using save states for some of the harder parts of this level, just because... Alright, we've almost got 20 notes already. You know what? Let me just check really quick. Let me make sure I've got all, like, the jiggies and everything from every level. And go all the way to the left. Everything you own to the box on the left. Spiral Mountain. Got everything. Gruntilda's Lair. Two missing jiggies. Everything from Umble's Mountain. Everything from Treasure Trove Cove. Everything from Clanker's Cavern. Everything from Bubble Goop Swamp. Everything from Freeze Easy Peak. Gobi's Valley. Mad Monster Mansion. And then here we... Okay, so yeah. So we don't have to do any backtracking. At least to older levels. Alright, that might be it for this room. I don't need to break that thing and piss off those, bees. I let the bees have their honey. Didn't mean to pick that up. Alright. There's that. Looks like we... Oh. And it looks like we can get into this third one. Get rocked, baby! Oh! I see. Get owned. So mercilessly owned. I think that last one missed. Yep. A 1-up! Okay. I was hoping for a Jiggy or something, but I'll take that. Yeah, those TNT box enemies, obviously you don't want to go and fight them toe-to-toe because, well, they'll just blow up on you. That's why you gotta be a little conservative with your eggs, because, well, you're gonna need them. Oh, we can get in the middle one from the top. My memory with games like this, it's just good enough to, like, have memories and be nostalgic, but not good enough to the point where I can enjoy the game almost like it's my first time all over again every time I play it. So I'm still, like, delightfully, like, excited to figure things like that out. Now, you know what I don't get about the fucking Jinjos? These dudes are able to fly. They are mythical, like, little, like, pixie guys that can fly. Yet, they're like, Banjo, help me. I'm stuck in this container that has a hole in the ceiling that you came in and are gonna leave through. And you don't even have the ability to fly like me, but Banjo, save me. Like, hey, no disrespect to the Jinjos, they're good folk. And they're very mighty helpful, but, you know. No, I don't want to waste all these red feathers. I've already got the mats. That's why I'm trying to... When I was a kid, man, it was so hard to resist. Like, oh, there's a pickup right there. I don't care if I don't need it. I do need it. It's a pickup. The name is literally pick up, not leave alone. Like, oh, look at all the leave alones in this room. No, it's a pickup. You pick it up. But I can't pick it up. Well, I can, but it's like, I don't want to, because it's like, what if I run out of red feathers later on? It's gonna be like, well, good thing I have so many left in the level, huh? No, Banjo! We could just get up right here. Alright, is that an... Okay, no, I was gonna... This does look like the door, but... Looks like it's shut. How the hell do I get that? Right there. Let's blow this place. Alright. Now... Oh. Well... Looks like we have to go on the ship now. Look at that life preserver with the evil fucking eye. Alright, well, since we have to get to the ship now, there is one Jiggy that I can get right now that would be, well, I'm not gonna say easy, but we can get it on the way. So... You gotta hit this button, climb up the crane, and then get down there because it's gonna lift the cage off that Jiggy, but you only have, like, Well, not a whole lot of time. Oh, just 16 seconds. Come on, Banjo. I'll just take the fall damage. Get up, Banjo! Nice. How much did that hurt me? That hurt me a little bit. That hurt me a little bit. Alright, so some of these pipes are... Yeah, some of them are alive. Some of them aren't. Some windows can be broken, some cannot. This looks like the captain's quarters. Or something. Pretty nice place. And there's either a photograph or a painting of the rusty bucket. Big ass door. Like, look at the size proportions in this game are always intriguing to me. Like, that is a big ass door. Banjo is supposed to be a grizzly bear. You know what I mean? So, and the captain had this weird worm thing living in his closet. All right. Or maybe this is probably the captain's room, but not like where, like, there is a thing there. I don't know if that's where he pilots the ship, though. Yeah, but I always really liked this level as a kid because it just going in and out of like the windows and everything into all the rooms of the ship, I just thought that was really cool. It just made it really feel like this big ass boat was like really fleshed out, you know what I mean? Here's another place where the portions are like, even these little goblin guys, they're even pretty small. Like, look the size of that fridge, and then like right here with the counter, it's like, imagine if they got some vegetables or something out of the fridge that they wanted to cut up for like a stew or something. They would need to pull over a ladder. Although in Banjo-Tooie, you meet a pirate captain that I'm pretty sure is supposed to be the captain of this boat. And he's huge, so maybe that's why. You little bastard. Man, they're so droopy. Ah! Stupid bear, you'll have to learn. That red-hot ovens tend to burn. Okay. Let's see, what are we cooking for dinner? Ass stew. Well, speaking of chopping stuff up on the... Look at that. I don't know why, I have a false memory that stepping on this knife hurts you, but apparently it doesn't. I always expect it to every time I play this game, but it doesn't. Alright, I'm gonna need a gold feather to get into the stove there. Yeah, I don't think this fridge opens. If there's just, you could tell with like N64 games, you could just look at the texture of objects and you'll be able to know like, oh yeah, that's something that could be moved or broken. But I think we've exhausted this room. Man, it's so fun to play this again with an actual N64 controller. Using a 360 controller, or, well, Xbox One, I guess, because I played it on Rare Replay. I don't know, it wasn't bad, but the N64 just has such a unique controller that trying to get a game from the N64 to work on a more modern controller, it just feels weird. My God. Here's like the navigation room. That seems to be a map of Rusty or Treasure Trove Cove. And the X marks the spot. That's Shark Food Island, where you could eventually go find one of the Stop and Swap eggs. This island, however, I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. There is an island that appears, like, in the credit, like the end credits scene. That might be, like, what island that is. And I don't think you can make out any words off these squiggly-ass papers. There's another map, I think, or... Nope. This is what I did as a kid. I'm like, oh, come on, one of these papers have to have some word that I can read on it. What about this one? 31211. Oh, that's probably, because there's something... You can see that on the ship somewhere on the outside. A message that's like 312111. Which is a clue, because there's... One of the jiggies is you have to sound like 3 different horns. And the numbers tell you which order to do it in. However, that was weird, because it only said 31211. I don't know. I'm looking way too deep into stuff that really doesn't matter. Oh, hi! I always like the way that these guys go, oh, hi! Or maybe they're saying ahoy? But to me, it's, oh, hi! They're probably saying ahoy. Because they're ship guys, but... Let me get a look at that. It's like a super pixelated version of like what it looks like outside the ship. Interesting. What does it look like over in this one? Same thing. That's cool. Very pixelated. Like you would never really be able to see that. They could have just made that like darkness. But instead they put a texture there. That's cool. Okay, I'll leave you alone, big guy. I'm telling you, man, the Banjo-Kazooie soundtrack, they had no business, well, you know, making it this good. Anyway, here's the things. 3, 1, 2. Yep, I knew that one by heart. Yeah, there's like a, on the wall, like over there by like where that like blue shipping container is poking out, I'm pretty sure you can see the 312111 over there. Let me just double check this area, make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh! I did miss something. Look, it's just like Titanic. I always forget that it wasn't until Banjo-Tooie that you were able to grab onto the edge of well, ledges. Alright, so these smokestacks can be entered. Just gonna grab these jiggies. Neither of these windows look like they can be broken into. I figured, but I just wanted to check. Okay, that's gonna be two. This one's gonna be alive. Or not. It takes everything in my, like, willpower to not just... just, like, pantomime along with the song. Burned into my memory forever. I'll be a senile old man going That's the thing, this game is a, what's it called? Pareidolia? Or whatever? Echolalia. The phenomena where you hear either a sound or a word and it makes you feel compelled to repeat it, you know? This game is crazy with the Echolalia. This is you will not survive difficulty. I love how obviously, like... I love games like this when it's so obvious that there's just nothing beyond the actual, like, level borders, you know? Like, this is just like a... Like, I'm sure that it's supposed to feel like there's, like, some kind... Like, this is like a dock on the edge of, like, a... Like, landmass, right? But when you look around, you see there's just nothing but ocean. And it's just, I don't know, this doesn't look like an oil rig or anything like that. I don't know. Like I said, I'm looking way too deep into things that really just don't matter, but I don't know. When you play an old game like this, or any game really, you start to just pay attention to stuff like that, I guess. Not to mention, it's like, I played this game when I was really little, so I was just awestruck by everything. You know, it's not like nowadays where it's like, oh yeah, I know how games work, I know how this happens, blah, blah, blah. And it's like I said, you can kind of tell when something actually has some kind of, like, meaning to it versus something where it's like, yeah, that's not, you know, that's just... Like the windows, it's like you could look at them and tell which ones can be broken and which can't. Like, both of those look very painted on. Whereas that door stood out like a sore thumb, so it's obvious you could break it. At least, like, you know, like, once you develop an eye for it, I guess. Well, I'm glad these smokestacks don't seem to be functioning. Yeah, like, when it comes to 100%ing this game, killing all the enemies is not something you need to do. You really don't get anything for killing enemies except for, just some health. Oh. Oh, it's the engine. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drop a cheeky little save state. Oh gosh. I hate the damn engine. I hate it. This stresses me out so much I can't even begin to tell you. And he's just, I live here. I'm so stressed out. I hated this part as a kid. I didn't like it one bit. I'm like, I ain't going in there, the big old fucking engine. Okay, hurry, 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 hurry. Oh! Man. See, I would have had to go back and get every single note that I already got. That's why we're using save states, ladies and germs. Ain't nobody got time for that. This is crazy, this is crazy, this is crazy. Oh, that was too early. That was too early! I need to figure out when's like the absolute earliest that I can jump on these rivets or whatever the hell. I might have screwed up. I might have screwed it. Nope. We're dropping another save state. We're gonna wait for another cycle on this one. Or should I go over there? Yeah, let's go over there. Gotta get all the notes because I'm a perfectionist. Oh no, I love Banjo-Kazooie. I have to 100% it. I can't just play it. This is really like the only part of the game that truly like really stresses me out. This part, and then there's another part where I'm just gonna we're gonna get a little goofy with the save states. I'm gonna be honest. If you think that makes me less of a gamer, that's okay. I could live with that. That's my cross to bear. Now, you gotta understand, the first time I 100%ed this game, I did it on a Nintendo 64. So yeah, I would get to this section and have to redo everything. Everything. Well, not everything, but I would have to go back and get every single note. All over again. And then I would get back to this spot, and then I would slip like that. Oh, that wasn't good. That wasn't good. So yeah, we're not doing that today. Like I said, I 100% of this game twice. Once on N64, and once on my Xbox One on Rare Replay. Oh, we did it. You know what that means, gamers? Another save state. Alright, I guess we're gonna go back this way now. I don't know, man. It's just something about all the giant moving parts. It just really stresses me out. And then just, like, look at that foreboding pit down there. I feel like, you know what? I feel like that shouldn't have been a death pit down there. They should have made it a floor that you could just climb back up and try the jump again. That's what I would have done. Me, the guy who's never made a video game in his life. Okay, I don't think that one slows down, but there's no real reason to go there anyway. So you gotta hit both of the propeller things, which will slow down the boat's propeller. Go figure. And then you're supposed to swim in there where those giant propellers are and get the Jiggy that's in there, which very stressful, might I add, because swimming anywhere near the giant, whatchamacallits, I just said the word and I can't remember it anymore, but swimming by the, have you ever seen how big those are on a real, like, cargo ship? It's like 3 of my houses. That's scary shit, bro. And swimming right up into that, and you're underneath all that oily shit water that kills you as you swim in it. You know? Just this level is just stress incarnate, dude. Honest to ass. You know what that does? That slows down these propellers that allow you to get to that. But you get in there, and there's a time limit. So before, I remember there's a way you can glitch through the glass, and I actually did do it that way on the N64 version. I glitched right through that fucking glass. I think it took me like all day because it's so random to get it to happen. Alright. This is gonna be hard fucking core. Fucking get out there. Fucking oily ass fucking water, those fucking propellers. Oh! Oh! It faked me out! You Oh, thank God for save states, dude. Holy shit. Come on, Banjo, we gotta go, brother. So you gotta go all the way back up here. Go outside. Fucking run to the back end of the ship. Jump in the shit water. Swim down there. Fucking get it. Leave yourself enough time so you can get away and not get chopped up in the propeller. And you're good. That's all you gotta do. My thoughts exactly having to swim in this ass water. Got it. Oh. Yeah, thankfully there's boxes over here that you can jump onto if you need to get your air back. Where's the nearest ladder? Oh, we didn't go to this side of the dock. Oh, there's a box over there that we can use to get up there. That's not a place I gotta go down. Oh, I gotta go down, and I don't want to swim in the ass water no more. I don't wanna. It makes me so anxious. They put a bunch of fucking eggs in here as if I'm actually gonna, like, swim around trying to get... Oh yeah, let me top off on some eggs. Fuck that, bro. That's the equivalent of, like, in Call of Duty, like, hey, run a mile into enemy cover, and we'll give you 3 bullets for your pistol. So that's another thing. That Jinjo is under that water, so not only can they breathe underwater, they can breathe in toxic water. So they're not only amphibious, but they could also, like, resist poison, basically. And I have to rescue these motherfuckers? Hell, they should be rescuing me. How come, like, how about the Jinjos come and help me carry me through that the engine room? Oh, I didn't even get these ones yet, okay. You know, let me see if there's anything behind the spawner. Doesn't look like it, okay. Big-ass garage door. Alright, we're gonna drop another save state. Okay, that's one of the things that stresses me out about this level done. And it wasn't so bad. I don't think I went into this tube yet, did I? I used it as a platform, but I didn't go in. I don't think. Nope, I definitely did not. Where are we? Oh. Well, hi. I don't think there's gonna be anything in that pipe over there. Better check, though. Notes up there and a Mumbo token over there. That's all I really am concerned about. I guess getting some of those eggs would be nice, considering I have to use them to expend these douchebags. Hey, I'll kill this guy up here for good measure. Is there even flying in this level? Now I'm starting to wonder. I don't think there is. I guess no real reason for it. I mean, it's... like, with the boat theme and everything, I mean, it's more of an aquatic level than anything. Alright, I think that's everything in here. That's important. Oh, golden feather. Those will come in useful. It's just like coal. I don't think those 2 sacks is enough coal to keep this boat afloat, but what the hell do I know, I guess. Another gold feather. I had a feeling there'd be one there. Alright. That's one more interior cleared. Let me take a drink of my tea. It's been like an hour. It is literally on the dot as I say that. I mean, I know I did a little piddling around before we came into the level, but damn. You know what? Let me go check the other smokestack, see if there's a door on it like this one has. I don't think there is, but... No. Okay. So to get over onto that side of the dock, we need to... Well, I guess I don't know. Oh, yeah, we gotta climb up that crane and then okay. I see. Well, I might as well scan the rest of the ship. Here's the sign I was talking about, 312111. I could be wrong, but I also think that the horns you have to do are like this. Like the same as it goes in the song. Whoa, hey, fuck off, buddy. Oh, hi. And those are kind of like the crew's quarters, I guess. I think, yeah. I think that's... Is that Conker's girlfriend from Conker's Bad Fur Day? No. I forget who that's supposed to be. I'm pretty sure that... Doesn't... Oh. Weirdo. Oh, Mumbo joke. I think it's this one up here. I have a weird memory of there being, like, a picture of, like, a bikini girl in here that was, like, censored in later releases. Unless it was... I don't know. I don't know. Alright. So yeah, let's just scan the rest of the ship, see where else we can go. Get any, jiggies and notes that we might have missed. Thankfully, every level has a uniform 10 jiggies and 100 notes, so we'll know if we've got them or not. Yeah, there is one more interior that I do remember, and I think it might be in that pipe over yonder. Or, I guess that would be... Well, it is technically... Like, it is literally a pipe, but I guess to be specific, it would be more of like an exhaust thing. Or a ventilation, I mean. Mumbo token. Alright, I think there's a boss fight in here, so let me go ahead and save. No. Oh, no, this is that one spot, okay. Oh, God, okay, Let me see, can I glitch through the window? I don't remember how you're supposed to do it. There is a way to do it, though. I have done it in the past. Ah, whatever. Let's see if I can do it. However tries it might take me. Where's the time limit? Pretty sure it's supposed to be a time limit. Maybe not? I don't know. I could have sworn there was, though. Huh. Maybe I'm just getting it conflated with the other one, where you actually do have a time limit to get to the boat's propellers, whatever. I don't know, let's make haste anyway. Make haste, but not be reckless. Nah, I mean. Ugh. Oh! Well, hot damn, we did it. And I didn't have to glitch through the window. I could have sworn there was a time limit on that section. I could have sworn. Shows what I frickin' know. Hey, it's like I said with these games, it's like my memory is good enough to where I have positive memories and all that, but it's bad enough to where I could play the game again and still be surprised by things like that. Oh my god. Thank goodness we're done with this ass engine room. The whole engine room thing, honestly, this was the main reason that I took so long to play this game again, because I was dreading this. Oh, and we did it. Thank goodness. Oh, that was scary, man. Alright, I know for a fact that there's a boss fight. Like a mini-boss. And then... there's... okay, so... I kinda know where 2 of the remaining Jiggies are to be found. But that leaves the last one, which is a little bit of a mystery to me at the moment. But, we'll get there as we get there. Is that a flight thing up there? What? Mumbo token? I like the little Rare flag on the boat. That's cute. Man, I miss Rare. Rare was just one of those companies where, well, it's in the name. Very rare. Where it's just everything they were putting out for a while was just hit after goddamn hit. Just like they couldn't miss. I love how stretched the texture is right here. So I think we hit the down button, and that causes that crate to fall and break and reveal a Jiggy. Also, though, I need to pay the toll here to get this little bridge. Alright, now I don't have to go all the way around on the ship to get over to this section. Which hopefully isn't something I'm going to need to do a whole lot anyway. There was a Mumbo token that was over on the other side of the dock on one of these bridges that I don't know, maybe you just have to jump for it. Oh, the last Jiggy, okay, is for the Jinjos, which this guy might be the last one? Or no, he's not. There's a yellow Jinjo still somewhere. I have a bad feeling that he's like under the water somewhere. Like maybe over there by the gate. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I actually don't think there's a ladder over there. That's okay, I need to come back this way anyway. We already went through here. You know what? I could have sworn that there was a section that had the shark from Treasure Trove Cove. I could have sworn. Did I miss like a whole... oh yeah, over there. The final Jinjo is probably over there where that chain link is. Yeah, and these ones, it's like, what am I supposed to do with these? Am I supposed to just... oh my god, the camera. Am I supposed to just, like, leap of faith? So I don't think I can really get that high. Nope. Not sure what I'm supposed to do there. You know, it's like in these kinds of games, it's like, if there's something and I can't figure out how to get to it, it's like, alright, well, I'm just gonna forget about that till later. I'm sure I'll find the way to get to it eventually. Yep, there's that final Jinjo. I like how he's even got a little flag, like, hey, I'm over here! Look at his eyebrows! I love the Jinjos, they're so fucking cute. Oh, boy. I see that hole down there. Oh, there's a fucking shark in this water too. I think his name is Snacker. There he is, with legally distinct Jaws music. All right, I really don't want to check the bottom of this little pool for anything. I see there is a hole over there. Oh, and you know what? I remember there's something with the... Oh yeah, you could swim up where the anchor goes up. Oh boy. We might take a hit from Snacker here. Or not, I'm crazy. Or maybe... Okay, nope, I'm crazy. Is this clean water? Hold on a minute. Oh, there is a flight thing. But I think it's just this room. Get the hell away. More like Death Preserver. Alright, well before we take flight, obviously I'm going to check the ground. That is some clean looking water though, it's pretty surprising. Especially considering there's a hole connecting it to the filthy water. But well. Nothing but feathers down there. Not super useful to me. At least not right now. But yeah, we should figure out where to get all the honeycombs, too. Well, I'll tell you what. If we get to the, like, right before the final encounter, what we'll do is I'll, like, look up a guide and we'll just go around and get all the ones that we might have missed. Oh, this is gonna be a pain. Oh, I don't like the flying in this game. There we go. Yeah, there should be 2 more. Which, It does tell you in the totals, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, we got all the honeycombs. Well, if there's only 2 left, it seems that there's 2 per level, so I think we've actually got them all up to this point. Yeah, we have. Okay. Sweet. Excellent. Well, now I think the only way out is to swim back through that hole. Well. We'll see if I can dodge Snacker a 3rd time. Snacker, no snacking. We're gonna... Oh, I think the only way out is through this hole over here. Which I can't see. There we go. Oh, I'm so low on oxygen, though. Ah, what a crock. Where was my last save state? Ugh, okay. Right after the engine part, I see. Well, that means we gotta do redo a little bit of the level, but... Oh well. I think we still gotta go over there, yeah. I haven't, okay. Well, that's annoying, but oh well. That's why I'm using save states, so I don't have to redo the whole freaking level over and over and over. It would be such a pain in the ass if I had to go and recollect all the damn notes. Okay, well I did just go down there for the engine thing. I don't think there's anything in this lifeboat over here. Okay. Orange Jinjo is over there. There he is. Alright, so... we're gonna go get that Jinjo. Oh, the boss fight's down here, I remember. Because that box falls and breaks this door or whatever. So, okay, we'll go get the orange Jinjo. Then we'll go get the yellow Jinjo. We'll go back in that building with the flying section. We'll do that again. And then before I even leave there, I'm gonna save the game. Oh! I feel like I can make that jump. Come on, Banjo! Oh, come on! I don't think there's a ladder, is there? No. I guess we'll save it for now. Maybe when I drop the crane will go a little higher? I don't know. It seems like they purposely put that, like, just out of reach, you know? So, I don't know, I guess we'll see what happens. I still might be able to make that jump. I don't want to just... I just don't want to kill myself fucking missing the jump over and over. It's just high enough to do damage. Uh-oh, whoa! Alright, yeah, let me go ahead and do this. I kind of don't know why I didn't do this last time. That drops that. The crane looks like it's still in the exact same spot. Maybe I do just gotta make that jump perfect. I don't know, because it almost seems like there should be a flying pad somewhere, but there sure isn't. Consider yourself helped. Goofy little dude just sitting there. Help! Help! I'm gonna take one more crack at that jump. We'll see if I can make it this time. It looks like I should be able to, doesn't it? Nope. 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 Damn! I'm gonna look it up. Because I'm just close enough to where I feel like I should be able to get it, but... Like I said, before I go killing myself... Grunty, Switch, Rusty, Bucket, Bay... Okay, apparently, yeah, you're supposed to just jump for it, so, okay. Well, then I'm gonna drop a save state up there, and we'll just go at it until I make it, I guess. Oh, man. That's crazy. Oh, oh. Oh, it keeps looking like I'm gonna make it, but then I don't. Oh, baby, let's go. And there's one of the remaining Jiggies for Gruntilda's lair. Alrighty, alrighty. Sweet. Well, then there's only one more of those that's unaccounted for. But we'll probably find that sooner or later. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna save. Let's go ahead and go do the part with the shark. Stinky, smelly shark. More like shart. Fucking got him. And I have no idea how you're supposed to get those. Maybe I just keep putting in money? Oh, okay. I see. The game just bamboozles you. Alright, here we go again. Oh! I'm coming, little buddy. I love that little Jinjo flag. I would hang that in my room. Let's go ahead and grab another save stage. Now we gotta swim into this place again. Fortunately, there's not too much to do in there. Alright, so what we're gonna do when we leave. I'm gonna go for the hole in that fence, because I'm pretty sure it's the only way out. And then what I'm gonna do is, if I miss it, I'm gonna go back for the spot where the Jinjo was and start over and get my air back. Because that's what happened last time. So yeah, if I could just get my air back before we... Or like, you know, if I mess up, I need to go get my air back. Otherwise, it's just gonna be that the run back will be too long. And we'll end up just drowning. I was really hoping I could swim up to the, like, the anchor hole or whatever. I was really hoping I could just swim up in there and there'd be, like, somewhere I can go, but alas. I maybe should have scouted out before we came in here, like, where I could go for that, you know? Oh! Just barely missed that sumbitch. Oh, that's not what I want! Banjo! Damn it. Got it. Alright, let's blow this place. Ah, where is it? Oh my god. I'm stuck. Oh, fuck. We're dead. We're dead. The camera is so bad. I love this game, but the camera is ass. Oh, we made it! Holy shit! Oh! You better believe I'm save stating after that. Huh? Alright. 4 notes left to get. Is it 1 or 2 more Jiggies? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, the dolphin from Clinker's Cavern is down there by the anchor, I believe. Hey, buddy, you okay? I'm trapped. Help, get this thing off me. Get this thing off Snorkel. His name's Snorkel. Get me out of the oil water. I wonder if I can can climb that. I don't want to try it. What's my health? Okay, I do need 1 health. Oh, what? I was mid-attack, baby. Oh, hi! Oh, hi! You guys just live down here? Like, the only way I saw to come in was the way I came. Oh, and the final notes. All 4 of them are right here. Hallelujah. Alright. Oh, that looks like it would have hurt right there. Thanks, guys. I found this earlier. It's yours. Could you maybe throw it up on the surface? No? I gotta swim all the way down there in the shit water for it? Thanks, Snorkel. Thanks, bud. Real cool. I'll tell you what, then. It's save state time. I'm gonna see if I can climb that chain. I cannot. I can get stuck in it though. I can. All right, we're going back over here. I wanna get my 3 seconds of air back. Okay. All right, let's get the hell out of here, dude. Where is it? There it is. Gotta get to the surface as quick as we can, because at least then it's only draining my air at normal capacity. I can't believe we survived that last time, man. I really don't know how we pulled that off. Alright, 1 more Jiggy to go, and we're done with Rusty Bucket freaking Bay. And I know where it is. I know where the last Jiggy is, so let's go get it. Let's go get it. What time is it? 8:30. We're only an hour and a half in. I might be able to just power through the rest of this game tonight. We'll see. We'll see how Click Clock Wood goes for us. Boss Boom Box's hold. Back, Cretan, back. Now he breaks into 2, right? Or not? Now he breaks into 2. Oh, now he's in 3s? Look at the face he makes. Alright. Like any good sniper, I need to relocate. Banjo-Kazooie is my favorite shooting game. Hey, what's up, Red? Good to see ya. How you doing? We're about to wrap up Rusty Bucket Bay, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I was expecting to have to redo a lot of shit on this map, but we didn't have to. Arg, you've splintered me. Take this. I didn't want it, really. Sour grapes. I like it, it's like, yeah, that's the noise eggs make. Boring. We did it! Gentle companies and control that kind of. Yeah, that sort of stuff definitely helps me. I know that if I'm laying in bed looking at my phone and then I try to go to sleep, it takes me like an hour. It's good to you know, not look at any screens a little before you go to bed. But hell yeah, we fucking did it. Rusty Bucket Bay 100% complete, under an hour. Well, I'll be darned. Let's blow this place. Trying to get rid of screens in general for myself. Yeah, honestly, it's good to minimize that sort of thing. Like, not only for, like, sleep, but, like, even just your eyes and even your mental health, honestly. Alright, I tell you what. I'm gonna be right back. Gonna just use the bathroom, grab a drink real quick, so, you know, feel free to go do the same for yourself. We'll be back in a moment, and, yeah. One moment, please. And I'm back. Relaxing is a skill you have to learn. It doesn't come natural. I'm the same way, honestly. I'm not good at relaxing. It's something I have to... It's something I have to, like, presently do in my mind, you know? Hell yeah. Now, where was that one jig? I'll grab myself some candy. I don't know if that's coming through. go ahead and eat this really fast. I don't think it was through here. But I can use the eggs. No, yeah, this is the painting. Or I guess the puzzle, I should say. These tunnels are all so confusing. Doesn't open the backpack, just phases through it? I guess so. I guess so. This is just, yeah, the Mad Monster Mansion painting. Which we can get this other one up at least. Back the way we came. Oh, I miss the clean water. My filthy bed gives me a rash. I never wash. I save my cash. Why is Grunty just constantly posting her L's to me like that? Like, yeah, you'll never beat me. Also, I reek of ass. Like, oh, well. That's when I really need to get my eggs back up. Let's try this way. I think I can get where I need to go this way. I think. I like how these bricks just start turning red as if there's like a red light, but there's no lights. But like even the dirt on the ground is red. I love this game. Well, this is right where we just were. Figures that it would be the absolute last way I go. Like, having these various tunnels that go to the same place was relevant before I raised the water level, but now that I did raise the water level, they all just kind of go to the same place. But you want the water level up to level 3 where it is currently. I was eating more candy, sorry. Alright, I think the G's out here. Right up there, I think, actually. Yapple dapple. Alright. Now, just one more, like, out here in, like, the hub world, Grunty's lair. And then just the 10 from, Click Clock Wood, and that's every Jiggy in the game. Oh, we're able to see through the world a little bit there. Well, I guess I know where to go but Click Clock Wood now, huh? I just need to remember the path to that. I think it's up here. And I'm pretty sure I put the puzzle together. Pretty sure. I guess we'll know once we get there. I won't be able to go in there if I hadn't. Oh, wrong one. I think those are supposed to be like roots. My belly's big. It's rather neat. It's years since I have seen my feet. Why are you posting your L's, Grunty? What the fuck? Speaking of L's, let's go See what her sister has to say about her. Gruesome Gruntilda's favorite pastime is flying radio-controlled bats. That's not all that weird. Wish I played more video games growing up, but my mother thought Satan was trying to corrupt me through all medias. Oh gosh. Well, I'm glad you're away from that now, because that's no way to live. Just thinking everything has Satan in it. This poor guy called Undead Ed was her first and only boyfriend. And you know, I mean, hey, you got plenty of time to play him now. No reason not to. But I think it's definitely worth checking out older games. You know, like this. When she was younger, Grunty used to have a mad vulture as a pet. Oh, you poor dears, your energy is low. Let me fill it up for you. Thank you. The only thing is, she's the main reason why you left religion. I've seen many cases like that where, you know, people are, you know, they live in a religious household, but then, you know, eventually it just gets to the point where it's just too much, and then, you know, once they're away from that household, they're no longer religious because it's, like, ruined for them. You know, it's like I had a cousin that was, like, my aunt and my uncle, which were her parents, they were very, like, sheltering of her, but then, like, once she got out, she, like, moved as far away as she could, like, to the opposite side of the country. And it's like, oh, I wonder why she did that. I don't have time, all I do is work and have no energy. I understand that. Well, hopefully you're able to find some time for yourself here and there. Because that sort of thing is important. If you can manage it. I know that it's not always possible. Yeah, I hope you're able to find time for yourself sometime. Well, let's go for it. Yeah, we might be able to wrap this whole game up tonight. So yeah, as you can see, there's 4 doors. 1 for each season. Spring, summer, fall, and winter. And that'll open the spring door. In the future, I hope I am visiting the women's business development section next week to talk about business and stuff. Plan on buying an already established laundromat, not change the thing the previous owner did. Also, I'm not a woman. Funny how that works out. Huh. Well, I mean, if they're willing to help you, then fair enough. That's pretty cool. I don't blame you for that. I mean, just buying a business like that and just kind of letting it ride. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So... I love this fucking level, dude. Alright, let's go for it. We're already almost at the 2-hour mark, too. Damn. First, I want to SBA, and they said I need an appointment. I went, saw as a woman's business center. That's interesting. I mean, like I said, if they're willing to help you regardless, then fair enough. I mean, if that's like the only place nearby that can help with that sort of thing. Good idea with the laundromat, though. I mean, honestly, maybe I'll do something like that someday. Alright, so it's springtime. Raining. And you can climb up these things, but it's a little tricky because there's just little buds. Lady, I guess, was about to leave when I got out the elevator. She asked me what I was there for, told her, and then I scheduled an appointment. Oh, excellent. Well, fair enough. I'm glad that they're willing to help you. I hope that they're able to get you a good business, and you know, hopefully that'll be your way of being able to Just get some time for yourself, you know? I should have expected that. This is my dream by business that pretty much runs itself, minimal oversight for me, and just finally relax. I hope you're able to do it. I really hope you are. Alright, I'm pretty sure what we do here is... that. That makes the game stutter quite a bit, doesn't it? Wait, do I need a gold feather right now? Yes, I do. Alright, now that's all, like, pointy, thorny vines, so we can't walk through that or else we'll get hort. I love this level, dude, man. Oh. Like I said, it's got this, like, mythical quality for me, because it's like, I was never able to get to this level when I was a kid because I wasn't good enough, but my other cousin was, so it's like every time I would go to her house, you know, she would let me play, and I would just run around this level. Not, like, I don't even know if I was doing any of the, like, objectives or anything. I'm just like, I want to run around. So even to this day, even as a 31-year-old man right now, I'm playing this and it's taking me right back. What a nice feel. No. Why don't you just leave me alone, you jerk? You actually can't kill that bull. You could just knock him out briefly. Oh, dickhead. Okay, that's a full circle around. I should have done the ground level first before I did anything else. Get good, yeah, just get good. Imagine not getting good. Imagine not being good. That's a stupid placement for a gold feather. You would have to use a gold feather to get that gold feather. No thanks. Alright, but yeah, let's actually check the bottom of this place before I end up forgetting something. Now let's drop a save state while we're at it. Why not, right? And I'm gonna eat some more candy. I have so much leftover Halloween candy because got like, I don't know, like only 5 groups of trick-or-treaters with maybe like 10 kids total. 10 or maybe 12. Which, whatever. More candy for me. Ah, it's a swim in clean water again after Rusty Bucket-Ass Bay. Man, I'm always 1 health low. You ever got in trouble for watching other kids trick-or-treat? That's crazy. You know, it's like I could respect religion and all that stuff. Somebody move this boulder. Naughty can't get in his house. Well, nothing I can do for you now. But it's like, I can understand religion and, like, beliefs and wanting to avoid certain things, but I don't know, it's like, I'm not religious myself. I don't consider myself atheist, but I don't consider myself religious either. It's just really not a part of my life, I guess. But it's like, I could understand why people would want to have religion in their life and stuff. It's just, I personally could never, like how to word it? I could never have a certain faith that would, like, restrict me from doing things that I enjoy, I guess, if that makes sense. You know, it's like, I can understand, like, wanting to be, like, a morally good person and, like, you know, not wanting to sin and all that, but I don't know. It's like, when you get to the point where it's like, no, you can't enjoy video games because, you know, because the devil, it's like, I don't know about that. I'm at that point now, I've pretty much just made peace with it, so glad I'm past the cringe atheist phase. Yeah, I feel ya. You know, it's like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say that I don't believe in some kind of, like, higher being. There very well could be. I guess it's just that I'm comfortable not knowing. I don't need to know. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. If there is, cool. If not, well, I guess we as a planet and humanity have made it this far, right? I don't know. It's like I get it, but also at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I think that there's a good, healthy balance between having faith and, like, not letting it completely dominate your life, if that makes sense. Like, even if you're, like, really involved with, like, the church and everything like that, it's like, that's completely understandable, but I don't know. It's like, you still gotta be able to live, right? And you could live without, you know, sinning, is my point, I guess. Na, 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 na. One moment. You guys probably can't see it because the auto mod blocked it, but there's just a little bot in my chat that I'm gonna ban really quick. There we go. Oh. Alright, so we worked the ground floor. We got this first floor of the tree. I believe there is something out there now. I've heard a ghost on 2 different occasions. Oh, really? Did you? How did that go? I've had weird experiences myself, but I can't conclusively say if it was ghosts or not. I'm the kind of person where it's like I would want to know for sure before I just make a claim like that, you know? Not that I don't believe other people. I mean, I can't really discredit other people because I wasn't there, right? Wait, wasn't there a thing over here that I missed? Yeah, over here. I know there's another, like, snapping plant. Okay, I already got whatever the hell he had. Alrighty. Alright, well, I guess the only place to go is up. I do still need to get Mumbo's transformation, but you're better off, exploring the level on foot first, and then going for the transformation when you know, can't access an area or something. Normally. And the most damning is the CIA was doing experiments concerning the paranormal. I don't doubt that, to be honest. The CIA tried some real crazy shit back in the day, so... I don't know if I actually have to go this way right now, but... You know, how about I... There is the whole issue of the draw distance. I don't know if that's actually going to take me anywhere important. There is a ledge there. Nah. I could always go up and look down. See if there's anything I missed. No. I wonder what this is supposed to be. This, like... For lack of a better word, this wound on this tree. It almost looks like what happens to a tree after, like, lightning strikes it. I don't know, unless Paul Bunyan's walking around here just dragging his axe along the side of trees. I don't know what could have made that naturally. Uh-huh. What times I heard a ghost was just scary. First one was a woman's scream. Scared the shit out of me at 8. Like, so like 8 at night or 8 in the morning? And like, what, were you just like sitting in your house and you just randomly heard a woman scream and you couldn't find the source? I always think about stuff like that. Like, what would I do if I was laying in bed and in the middle of the night I just heard a blood-curdling scream from like downstairs, and it was like a voice I didn't recognize? It's like, what would I even do? You know what I mean? Next one was hearing footsteps walking in a circle. There was multiple. I woke up and thought someone was trying to rob us. As always, the footsteps would stop when I checked naturally. That's creepy though, just footsteps walking in a circle. I could have sworn when I was a kid I heard the noise of like someone walking up the stairs, because it's like, because where my head was on the bed was like right up against the wall that was, you know, on the other side of it was the stairs that led to the second floor. So I what was I gonna say? I could have sworn I heard like footsteps coming up those stairs one night, and then just nothing. And I remember thinking like, that's weird. 8 years old. Oh, I thought you meant like 8, like at like time of day. And yeah, I was in the basement playing by myself, and then you heard a scream, like it came from upstairs or something. Did anybody else hear it? Because you know what? I had a thing happen to me when I was a little kid once too. I was in my basement, and I remember I was playing Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks. And I was down there playing my video game. It was, you know, like 10 o'clock, 11. And I was like, I don't know, maybe like 10 or something. Both my parents were in bed upstairs. And it's like the way that the stairs worked in that house was like, the downstairs and the upstairs stairs were like right next to each other, right? So it's like, if someone was upstairs, you would hear them come down the stairs, and like if they wanted to go in the basement, they would like do a U-turn basically and go down the basement stairs. So I was laying on the floor just playing the game, when all of a sudden I heard footsteps of somebody walking down the second story steps, and I thought it was gonna be like my mom telling me like, come on, get to bed. So I'm laying there and I'm listening to the footsteps, and I look over because I'm waiting to see like my mom at the top of the basement steps to, you know, tell me to go to bed or whatever. And it sounded like someone turned that corner and would have been standing there, but there was no one there. And I was even like, Mom, Dad, and no one responded. And I got so spooked. I was gonna play that game like well into the night, but I got so spooked I'm like, I'm going to bed. Which is weird because I remember during like my early childhood, my older cousin, who was like in his 20s at the time, he lived with us for a bit in the basement, and he said, I think it was like 2 separate occasions, he heard the same thing. The sound of like, it, like he thought it was my mom too. The sound of someone coming down the second story steps, and then you look over to the basement steps waiting to see someone up there, and then sure enough, there's no one there. And you're like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? So yeah, I've been there too with creepy step sounds. I think it was just outside the window, checked everything, all TVs off, and asked my dad. He heard nothing. That's crazy. That's freaky as hell. You said it was like a woman's scream? Huh. That's crazy, man. That freaked the hell out of me. I know there's a thing called like exploding head syndrome where it basically makes it so that you just randomly hear like a really loud noise that isn't there. Because I had that once. I keep pausing and unpausing. I was sleeping, and then as if the noise was coming from inside my own head. It was just like super loud. It was like a whoa, like a noise like that. Like 3. It did that 3 times, and it was super fucking loud to the point where I remember I like woke up, jump out of bed, and I grabbed my pillow and like held it around my ears. It was so fucking loud, but obviously it was just a noise in my head. I wonder if it was something like that. He was living with a ghost? I guess so, man. I guess so. That's fucking creepy. A woman screaming like she was being murdered. Just one scream. I don't think it was a banshee since I'm not dead. That makes sense. That's freaky, man. That's really freaky. And I mean, like, you were 8 years old, so it's not like you were, like, 3 and you just, like, dreamed it or something like that, you know? It's like, once you're 8 years old, it's like, obviously you're still a kid, but, you know, you're a little more aware than, like, a little kid, you know what I mean? I need more candy. That's freaky, man. Oh, I gotta transform it, didn't I? Oh, sorry, I was eating a Hershey bar. My sister also said she heard the footsteps walking around when I moved out and she moved into the room. Huh! So it's like a room-specific thing then, I guess, huh? Like, where did you hear the footsteps walking in a circle? Like, was it in the next room? Was it, like, in the ceiling? Or was it, like, in the room with you? Yeah, stuff like that's freaky, man. It's like, I'm not gonna say like I'm a 100% believer in the paranormal, but it's like, there is a lot out there that I can't explain. Okay, it was in like the next room. Like what room was it? Was it another bedroom or something? Okay, the dining room was just footsteps walking around the table. I see. It's almost like a bunch of ghosts were like having like, it was like reliving like a memory when they were alive, like a dinner or something. Or something like that. Yeah, that's a pretty freaky encounter, man. Who knows, yeah. Chomp, chew. Nabnut likes acorns. I'll just eat a few more. I love this fucking game. It's just so charming. Yeah, stuff like that's freaky, though. It really, really is. Because it's like, you can't really explain it, you know? It's like... Oh, pardon me. It's like... Well, like you said, you know, you go to investigate, and obviously it's gonna stop. I think I've told this story on stream before, but there was this one night, like this was like, wow, maybe 10 years ago at this point, maybe more. I was out of high school, maybe like 2013, 2014, probably 2014. Because it was me, and I was at one of my friends' houses. So it was me, him, his younger sister, one of my other friends, and then one of her friends, a guy. And we like had like a folding table set up in the backyard. We were just kind of having like a small party, just the 5 of us, you know, we were drinking a little bit and all whatnot. And The Purge had just come out, right? The movie The Purge. And or I don't know if it just came out, maybe a year or so before that, whatever. But we were talking about it, and that was one of the most prevalent conversations that night. Like, what would you do if the purge was real and it happened tonight while we were sitting here? And so, after like an hour or so, my friend and my other friend, they went to go walk to the gas station nearby to go get some like soda or whatever. And then, so it was just me, my friend's younger sister, and her friend. So we had an idea. We're like, well, we were just talking about like what would they do if the purge happened? So why don't we like set up a scene to make it look like the purge just happened? So, you know, we kind of knocked some stuff over, some chairs, you know, just to make it look like some people came in the backyard and there was a big struggle, a big fight, and then like we were just missing. So after we did that, my friend's sister went to go hide in, like, the jungle gym that they had. You know, like a little slide and a swing set type thing. She hid up there, and then me and her friend went to go hide in the tool shed. Bar, me Eerie. Mighty Eagle. Need sleep now. Okay, rest well, Eerie. So I went to go hide in the shed with the sister's friend. She went to go hide in the jungle gym, and eventually they came back. My other two friends. You know, and like, they kind of weren't really falling for it. Oh shit, speaking of falling. They weren't really falling for it. You know, they were like, okay guys, haha, you can come out. But then I heard my one friend say something that kind of caught me off guard. He said, I heard him say, I see you behind the shed. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, what does he mean, I see you behind the shed? We're in the shed, and his younger sister is over in the jungle gym. There should be no one behind the shed. But I didn't, like, think anything of it, because I thought, like, maybe, you know, his sister went and, like, hid behind the shed instead. Like, she changed her mind on her hiding place. But then, as we were sitting there, because, you know, we were sitting there talking about it, and she didn't mention that she went back behind the shed. So I said to him, like, you said you saw someone behind the shed? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, and I look at her, I'm like, were you behind the shed? And she's like, no. And I'm like, well then, that wasn't you and it wasn't us, because we were in the shed. And then we all just look at each other like, oh fuck. So we went to go look behind the shed, thinking like we would see somebody, but there was no one there. No one there. He said he could have sworn he saw a head pop out from behind the shed and then like go back. And that's when he's like, I see you back there, thinking it was one of us. And there was no one back there, no footprints or nothing. And he had, like, it was a really tall fence behind his house, and it was a really crappy one too, meaning there was no way someone would be able to climb it without it falling over, you know what I mean? And there wasn't anywhere where they could have crawled or anything, so it's just, I really don't think that it was a person. But yeah, that was an interesting story that I had. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully just a ghost. Hi, Rui. Hopefully just a ghost. It freaked me out, though, just because it was like one of those moments where it's like we both had the sudden realization at the same time. Like, we just look at each other like, oh, you saw someone behind the shed, but it wasn't one of us. That was scary, dude. It was freaky. Hi, Callie. Hello, hello. Oh, let me read that message thread. Oh, yeah, I just remembered. So all my life, my dad told me ghosts are not real, cannot possibly be real, and that it's all fake. I was 19 years old, and all of a sudden he was saying he saw and spoke with a ghost that said something to him, and he asked it something, and it answered back. Really? How'd that go? What did it say to him? What did he ask? My dad swears that he saw the ghost of his uncle in our house, because he was sleeping on the couch in the living room, because, you know, my mom snores, so he would go sleep down there when she was snoring really loud. And he said he swore those same stairs that I told you I heard footsteps by, like when I was in the basement and I heard the footsteps. He said he could have swore that he saw the ghost of his uncle standing, like, at the top of those stairs with his back to my dad, but like looking over his shoulder at him. And he said it wasn't like scary. It almost looked like he was just like his spirit was coming to check on him or something. You know what I mean? I'll have to ask him about that, see if he remembers. Yeah, good to see you, Callie. It's going pretty good. We finished Rusty Bucket Bay, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Thank goodness. And it took us about an hour. And now we're on Click Clock Wood, my favorite level. I was saying before how I was never able to get to this level as a kid because I wasn't good at games. But my older cousin, you know, who would babysit me, she was able to get there because she was like high school age, and I was just like kindergarten age. You know, so she was able to get to this level just fine, and she would let me play on her save. So I would just come here on her N64 when I was over by her house, and I would just run around this level for like hours. Literally like the entire time I was there. I never asked him. My father and I do not have a good relationship, and I was 19 and had nothing to do with it. Understandable. Fair enough. I don't blame you for that. Pretty freaky, though. I mean, to have someone that denies the existence of the paranormal altogether, saying that they had an experience with it. I mean, that's pretty creepy. I heard solid footsteps now and then at ungodly hours on the roof of the old university building I stayed in while we waited for new residents to be completed. That's crazy. That sort of shit's freaky, man. I remember one night, I was laying in bed, and I started hearing this, like, it sounded like there was something in the ceiling, like, clawing downward. And it freaked the hell out of me, but looking back, it was probably just a critter. It was probably just something like that, because it never happened again afterwards. And I keep a baseball bat by my bed. I remember grabbing the bat and, like, banging it against the ceiling, like a neighbor in a cartoon or something that's like, hey, keep it down up there. And yeah, it stopped after that night. So it was probably just a, I don't know, like a raccoon or a possum or something, but it still freaked me out. I'm laying there in bed and it's all quiet, and all of a sudden I hear and I'm like listening, I'm like, where the fuck is that coming from? And I realize it's coming from in the ceiling, and I'm like, well, that's fucking creepy. Unlocked the memory of the same steps being down the hall too, and I'd look up of my door while I was hearing them, and they'd be gone and nobody in the hall. That's freaky, man. You know, you really just can't explain that. Because it's like, obviously it's like, you know, some houses and buildings are old, so sometimes they settle and they make noise. But it's like, footsteps is something where it's like, you could tell it's footsteps, because it's not just the sound, but the rhythm. You know what I mean? My first day of high school, I looked out the window and saw a girl in a white summer dress, looked at me and said, "You're tired of this, aren't you?" She was gone before I could call the teacher and say, "That girl's not wearing uniform." To this day, I don't know. That's freaky. That's freaky, man. Bruh. Bruh. That actually jump scared me a little bit. Hi, Daisuke. We're talking about creepy stuff. It's got me in like a spooky mood. Oh, Callie came just in time to see the bee transformation, too. Hello there. Hey, Daisuke. Good to see you, brother. So, the thing with Click Clock Wood is, I've said it's kind of like 4 levels in one, and that's because, it's the same level structure, but at different times of the year, every season, right? So, the 4 seasons. This is the spring season. And then next, I believe, is, well, obviously summer. The Korone jump scare, honestly. Alright, so... yeah, so it's kind of neat because there are certain things that'll change, like, with the time. You know, like that baby eagle that's up there. And that nest will get bigger. That house over there will get more and more constructed. It's cool. I just... this... oh, no. This level blew my mind as a young man. Well, I was trying to get down anyway, so I guess that's faster. The thing is, afterwards, I could swear there were crows following me. Never too close, but they were around. That's creepy, man. Yeah, crows definitely... the way crows behave, it's just they give you this vibe of, like, that they know more than they let on. You know what I mean? Oh, you want? I thought of something weird. It's not really like a ghost thing, but it's weird. Back in, like, 2012, I think it was. I think it was, yeah, it's probably, like, my last year of high school, and the same friend from my other story, who's 2 years older, one day he got a text, a blank text message, just nothing, just completely blank. And he's like, wow, that's weird. So he shows it to his girlfriend, who, keep in mind, he's been out of high school for 2 years. His girlfriend, I think, was out of high school for 3 or 4 years at that point. And he showed her the text, and she saw the number, and she's like, holy shit, that's my best friend's that's the number my best friend had in high school. Not anymore, but that was the phone number that she had in high school, right? That she doesn't have anymore. So it's like he got this random blank text message from the same number that his girlfriend at the time's best friend had. And like I said, it's not like ghosts or anything, but it is kind of freaky. And he texted the number back a couple of times. I think he even tried to call it, and there was never any answer. I remember it just rang and rang and rang when he called it, and he texted it quite a few times and never got anything back. I love crows. Yeah, they are really smart, and they are really sweet if you're kind to them. It's like, you know, with animals that are like more intelligent like that, they're capable of like understanding, like, oh, this person's chill, I'm gonna be nice to them. I like them too. I like crows a lot. They're good friends to have and really bad enemies to have. I would give almost everything to see her again. Understandable. Is it like that kind of thing where it's like you see her and it just kind of like, she just feels like, it's like even if you don't really recognize her, it just kind of sparks this feeling in you, like she's some kind of important figure to you? I know how that goes. Oh, like the Mary Chan legend. Oh, what's that? I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. Is that something to do with something like that? Look at that, I'm a little bee. Mumbo magic, much good. Bee is best yet. Look at this goofy little fella. So the thing about the bee is obviously that the bee can fly forever without having to consume red feathers. I'm pretty sure the bee also doesn't take fall damage. But the bee, as far as I remember, also doesn't really have a means of attack. So I guess that's kind of the trade-off. Yeah, but I'm unfamiliar with the Mary Chan legend. I just remember when that happened, he told me, because I'm learning all this like in real time as it's happening. So one day it's, wow, I got a really weird text message. It's just completely blank and I don't recognize the number. And it's like, oh, that's weird. But then he shows it to his girlfriend. She's like, I know that number. That's my best friend's old phone number on her old phone. You know, then it's like, well, how do you even explain that? Like, what a damn coincidence. I'm gonna have to bring that up to him, too. See if he remembers. Yeah, unless there's something, like, right here. Ah, dickhead. Imagine bullying just... I'm literally just a bee. You know the song Time to Pretend by MGMT? That song, just something about the way it sounds reminds me a lot of the noise that this bee makes. Does that make sense? Like, if you know that song, yeah, right? Me too. But, like, if you think, like, listen to the noise the bee makes. Isn't it kind of reminiscent of that song somehow? Am I crazy? That's a good song. I like MGMT a lot. We're fated to pretend. Yeah, every time I hear that song, it reminds me of this game, this specific level doing this. Off the Dome, Mary-san's a Japanese urban legend, Mary-san, legend about a vengeful doll that targets victims over text phone calls. That's freaky. Well, fortunately, nothing bad happened to my friend. The doll keeps updating the soon-to-be victim and its location until it's I'm right behind you and then stab. Ooh. That reminds me of, like, one of those chain letters that you would get. You know what I mean? Like, someone would text you and be like, send this to 10 other people or else you'll die. This is hello, fat little bee. We Zubbas are guarding Grunty's golden honey piece. We've been told there's a honey bear out there. So these guys are not bees, wasps, hornets. They're... What did they say? They're wuzzas? Zuzzas? Chain letter. Yeah, right. I remember those days, man. Like, I remember being like a little kid on MySpace, and I would see those, and I'd be like, oh my god, I have to do it. I don't want to die. I remember there was one specifically that was about, like, some killer clown, and it's like, if you don't send this to 10 people, the clown will appear in your bed. And I'm like, whoa, buddy. Buy me dinner first. Okay, I think we have to come back to the Wuzza Hive, or whatever the hell these guys are called. I think we have to come back in one of the later seasons. So I think we're actually done with the spring season. I think we can move on to summer. Which unfortunately means it's the end of the bee. I think you could use it again in the fall season, but not in summer and winter. Alright, let's go revert back to OG Banj. That's what seasoned veterans like me call him. Instead of Banjo, we say Banj. You know, Mumbo's a really weird guy. Like, what's going on with his skin? Is he a burn victim? Like, what's... Like, I need to know Mumbo's lore. Like, I know that apparently, I think he was a regular dude, but then the witch, like, turned him into this. It just... He looks like ground beef. He looks like a ground beef man. Anywho... Is he a doll because it looks like knitting? Huh. I never thought of that. Maybe? I don't know, because it's like in newer games, like, well, Nuts and Bolts, it kind of looked more fleshy, but then again, I never really looked at it like it could be knitting. I don't know, I know that that's not his original form. I know that, like, the witch cursed him or something. That's why he's helping me bring her down. Alright, yeah, but now that we're done with spring, we can go back to the hub. And now we'll go to the summer version of Click Clock Wood. I love the way that this level goes about the 4 seasons. It's so cool. It's so freaking cool. Alright, now we go to summertime, where the grass is a little taller and it's all yellow and stuff. The music is different, too. Eerie hungry now. Need 5 caterpillars. If I remember correctly, there's actually more than 5 caterpillars, so I'm pretty sure you could actually, like, feed him the 5 caterpillars and then just, like, keep one as a souvenir, if you really wanted. Oh, there's a Jinjo over there, guarded by these bees. No, I was just one of you! Oh, there's the little caterpillar guy. Aw. I'm gonna feed you alive to a bird. Okay. Eek! Hungry animals like caterpillars! Oh yeah, they sure do. Alright, so the first thing you might notice is that all these buds are now leaves. Which makes them a lot easier to climb. But also, this little lake is all dried up. I love this level, dude. I love this game, but I love this level the most. This is the shit right here, dude. Nope, you're coming with me. Oh, and also... You look pretty strong. Can you move this Bodea for me? Sure. Wee woo! Wow, what strength! Come inside and I'll give you a reward. Okay, yeah, I'll go inside. Yeah, sure. Oh, it's a big slope. I wonder if I could. Oh no, I can't seem to get up there right now. That's weird. It's almost like I should come back in a different season to get up. Did you see what I mean? I'm pretty sure you come back in fall and then you can swim up there. And I'm pretty sure he says something to you like, "Why'd you take so long to get up here?" See, I'm really curious, like, what purpose these levels serve, right? Because it's like, obviously, if the witch is, like, hiding stuff here, she must have some kind of influence over this area. And considering we're kind of bouncing from season to season, it's almost like she's using this chunk of the forest to practice either, like, time magic or, like, season manipulation magic, but I think it's more time magic, considering how... Well, like, the eagle gets bigger, the house gets built, you know? I'm just saying it because my grandma did crochet as a hobby. Oh, I understand. Nothing the BLJ can't fix. Influence, aka money. I guess so, yeah, the witch just has a lot of disposable income. She's just buying up acres of the forest. Oh, pardon me. Indigestion. Is there anything on that stump over there this time? I don't know if there's any way to get to that stump, actually, so there's probably nothing there during the summer. Oh. There is a flight thing, but it's got one of the chompy boys on top of it, so I can't use it. You know what? Probably in the winter when that little chompy plant guy dies. Uh-huh. Oh, get comboed. There's a switch down there to unlock the autumn section. This level honestly isn't as hard as Rusty Bucket Bay. It's like, sure, there's a lot of really high sections, and obviously you could fall to your death, but... I don't know, that's not as intimidating as having to swim in ass water that drowns you even when you're above the surface. Because it's just so ass. Like, legit, when they were designing Rusty Bucket Bay, they're like, okay, we kind of have, like, a theme we go with for every level, so what's the theme for this one? They're like, what if we just made a level about pollution? Okay. I'll tell you one thing, it made me realize how much pollution sucks as a little kid. It's like, I hate pollution. Swimming through polluted water sucks. None of that here, though, in Click Clock Wood. Nothing but au naturel. You can almost smell the forest through it. Oh! It's Gobi from Gobi's Valley. Oh no, it's you two again. Gobi thought he was safe here. Nope. Gonna need some of that water, big guy. Will you stop doing that? It took me ages to find more water. Well, gonna take you ages more, Gobi. Sorry, bud. I love that Gobi is just like... He's just like... He's like Squidward. He looks at us like as if we're SpongeBob and Patrick. Just like, oh god, not you two again. Because every time we see him, we bash the hell out of him until he spits up water. Yeah, our little plant's growing, and it really makes the game lag when I go by it. I really don't even need any more Mumbo tokens, but I'll keep picking them up. No 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 no. Get the hell away! No! Okay. Okay. Yeah, all the fucking thorny ivy is still around, so we can't step in that. Would be a real darn shame to get a lot of thorns in our feet. Well, might as well go visit Mumbo. No. My Bramblefield makes you yelp. And loss of life, it sure does help. Oh, wow, Grunty, wow. Alright, we got the 5 caterpillars. Too hot for magic. Mumbo wants suntan. I don't think you're gonna get that in here. I like how he turned off all the fire too because it's too hot. Clean now feels amazing. Hell yeah. Dude, a nice shower when you really need it. Yeah, that goes a long way. I don't know how there's people out there that, like, never take a shower. Like, they go, like, whole months without taking a shower. I like showers. It's a good way to, like, I don't know, showers are a nice way to just kind of, like, reset your mind, you know what I mean? Today's an hair washing day, so that's why I was quick. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I only wash mine every couple of days. I don't, like, really deep scrub at every shower. I still keep it clean, though. My hair smells nice. Alright, I think that's the whole first floor of the tree. Oh, but now we can do this. Argan oil in your hair? Yeah, I don't remember the brand that I use for, like, shampoo and conditioner and stuff. I know it's not 3-in-1, though. I do not use that 3-in-1 stuff. I hate the way it makes my hair feel when I use 3-in-1. It's awful. Makes me feel all nappy and gross. Can't have that. Oh, shit! Yeah, I hear it. The 6th caterpillar. That's so funny that they would put 6 in the game when you only need the 5. Well, we get to keep a caterpillar then. I guess we'll see which one's my favorite that doesn't get eaten alive. I still need to go back this way anyway, even though we took that other way up. There's gonna be notes and stuff that I didn't get, so let's just go take a look really quick, get it over with. Alright, yeah, I'm feeling like we can... Oh, there's more caterpillars. But, yeah, I do feel like we can complete this game tonight. We'll probably go a little late for me. Maybe another hour and a half, if I had to guess. I don't know, we'll see. I mean, once we finish the summer portion of Click Clock Wood, that's halfway through it. And in the remainder of the game, there's a section right after Click Clock Wood, before the final fight, which I wouldn't really call a level, but it's a section. And then we'll deal with the final boss fight, and that'll be it. That'll be Banjo-Kazooie done. Like I was saying, I was considering just starting the game over again, but nah. I don't want all that good work to go to waste. Maybe I'll just have to start my own playthrough on my off time in a couple of months. Banjo-Kazooie is just... It's one of those games that it's like, I've replayed it a million times, and I tell you what, I'm gonna replay it a million more times throughout my lifespan. Alright, now we're able to break through this... I guess it's just like a thin layer of the hive. Oh, now we gotta deal with the Wuzzas, or whatever they called. Yeah, let me just hit pause for a second, just to kind of rest my hands. Let me just take a drink of my tea. Dun, dun, dun. So how are we all doing today? You having a nice day or night? I've gotten back into playing Civ. Civ 5 to be exact. That's a fun game, man. Dangerously addicting, though. Like, I could legit, like, play Civ for an entire day. And I have in the past. Especially with all the mods that you can get from the workshop. I have so many, like, Fallout Civs. I have a Santa Claus Civ, which I think is funny. I've got Korone, Okayu, Bibu. No Pippa. Surprisingly, there's no Pippa mod for Civ 5. That would have been really funny, because if they made a Pippa Civ, they could have just based it off of her streams playing Civ, where she just made sure to nuke every other Civ, and every time she would bomb, she would watch their capital explode, and she would do her... Fucking psycho. So, playing with, like, if one of the AI was the Pippa Civ, I would be scared. I'd be, every single turn, I'd be like, is this the one where she comes to get me? Making me want to play again, but not Battlefield. Baldur's Gate 3 gives me the same feeling as killing barbs and taking Civ, so it works well enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I like to play with the mode that has just like a shit ton of barbarians. I don't know, it's fun. I'll tell you, it's like, on this playthrough, I would have gone bankrupt if it wasn't for the 90 gold that I make every time I clear a barbarian camp, and I clear like 2 or 3 every turn, almost. Maybe every other turn. Yeah, right now I've got a couple of, like chariot archers riding around. Because they can move so far in one move. And, you know, considering they're ranged, and the barbarians don't like to come out of their camps, I just fucking pelt those douchebags. I love Civ. It's a good game. It's nice to have a playthrough of Civ going, just like, you know, just so like whenever it's like, I want to play a game, but it's like, I don't know, I don't want anything too like action-y or anything right now. I kind of just want something simple and mellow. It's good to have that. So just, you could just, oh, I'll just go to my Civ playthrough I've been doing, because I always make sure that like whatever the setting is, that's like the length of the game, I have it set to marathon, the longest possible one. I'm like 700 turns in, and I'm like in 1500 AD only. It's fun though. I wouldn't want to play it fast. It would be fun to do like a one-on-one deathmatch against like an AI Civ. Maybe that's how I'll practice for harder difficulties. That'd be fun. Okay. We can get back to the game. I just wanted to take a breather for a minute. Because we got a fight coming up against the Wuzzas or whatever. I forgot what they called themselves immediately. They look like wasps, which is weird because this is clearly a beehive. Wasps don't make honey. And it's like, I know what a wasp nest looks like. This looks more like a beehive. Biz, the honey bear. He's after Grunty's golden honey piece. Sting him, Zubbas. They're Zubbas. Is there like a place in the world that calls wasps Zubbas? I mean, this is a British-made game, so maybe like over in England, they're like, "Oh, mate, got lots of Zubbas out tonight." That sounded more Australian. Oi, governor, don't get stung by one of the Wuzzas. Some wasps make honey? Okay, fair enough. Maybe these are them. He's beaten us. Oh well, we were getting bored of guarding it anyway. Oh, fair enough. We do not call them that. You guys don't call them Wuzzas or whatever. Fuzzes. Oh look, it's this hole that I can't get through. We can see Kazooie's face. Oh yeah, I'm ascending. You notice that Banjo has a shark tooth necklace? I think that's a cute little thing. Alright, well we defeated the Fuzzes, or... I immediately forget what they call themselves. That wasn't too bad, though. I think I remember the first time I 100% of this game, I think I actually died to those guys. Which is crazy, because they hit me like once. Or was it twice? Twice. They hit me twice. Which is kind of funny, because the whole fight kind of amounts to just running around doing this. Anywho, I guess the only way to go is up. Da-da-da. I love this fucking game, dude. Like, any of you that, like, if you like older games and you haven't had the opportunity to try Banjo-Kazooie, I highly recommend it. Highly. It's just, I don't know, there's something about it. And I'm definitely biased because I got the nostalgia glasses on, but I don't know, man. It's just one of the all-time greats, truly. And I don't say that lightly. I don't give out praise lightly. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Ugh. I like how they put a 1 up there. They're like, we're sorry if you fell and died. We're sorry. Oh, jumping back's gonna be scary. Oh. Well. Banjo's a hardy guy. He could probably handle a concussion or two. I'm glad that didn't kill me, at least. Thank God we've been getting the honeycombs. Because, yeah, I think you only have 5 health by default. We have 8 because I keep finding the objects that give you extra health. So, I mean, like, even right now, I took 3 damage from that fall, and I'm still at where my health would be by default at the beginning of the game, so that's not too bad. And at least I got to investigate that stump over there. I was saying, there's no way to get there. There's no way to get there. Well, there is a way, if you're willing to concuss yourself. I knew that bird was gonna... I knew it. I'm not even gonna try and kill it. Not even gonna. Not worth my time. You're worth my time. I love this game, man. I'm not even being sarcastic. Like, this game will always be up there for me with, like, Fallout New Vegas and Dark Souls 1. You know, just games where it's like I said, it's like I've played it a million times, and I'm gonna play it a million times more. Because it's that good. I really should think of what my 5 all-time favorite games are. It would definitely be New Vegas and Banjo on there. I wouldn't be able to decide what order. That's the only thing. They're all number 1 to me. Alright, now we just jump along these Super Smash Bros. Floating platforms. Couldn't choose that for yourself? Like, not even the top 5, or like the order of your top 5? Because it's like, I do get you, because it's like, obviously I have, like, my favorite games, but it's like, that also kind of fluctuates depending on, like, my mood and stuff. Oh, another would be Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, 100%. New Vegas, Banjo-Kazooie, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Like, okay, like, we'll say that's my top 3 for now. Now we got 8 caterpillars, even though we only need the 5. There's too many games to list. Yeah, right? That's like talking about, like, what my favorite song or my favorite band is. It's like, I don't know. I mean, I could tell you right now, but it's like, I'll have a different answer for you in, like, a week, tops. What was this dude's name? I forget. Nabnut. Nabnut, because he's nabbing all the nuts. Oh, and now he's Mpreg. Pregnant man emoji, guys. Groan. Nabnut's eaten too many acorns. I've got none left for next winter now. Oh, that sucks total ass for you. Enjoy starving, I guess. I at least know that BG3 and Cyberpunk are up there, though. Yeah, those are... Well, I've never played Baldur's Gate 3, but I can understand why it would be. It does look amazing. I'll definitely get it one of these days. And Cyberpunk, I say Cyberpunk is a worthy choice for that. I really do enjoy Cyberpunk. It's a good game. And the original Assassin's Creed. I think I played that back in the day, but, like, I don't think... I think I wasn't, like, old enough to appreciate it, if that makes sense. You know, it's like I didn't want to play something that was stealthy. I wanted to just kill stuff. I'd probably like it better these days. I do know that Mod Nation Racers is in there somewhere. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind and play it sometime. I'm here to give you your caterpillars. There we go. Yummy! Juicy caterpillar, nice! Mmm, ice cream so good. Well, there you go, and I'll just keep these Access 3 caterpillars in my pocket forever. Oh, look at him go. Whoa! Burp, eerie full now. Needs more sleep. Okay, bud. You rest well. Oh, there he goes. La 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 la. Alright, let's keep on climbing. I'm actually gonna drop a save state right here, because why not? You know, sometimes I'm playing a game and I get this, like, weird, like, itch in my brain, and it's like, oh, that's my cue to save. Uh-oh, okay. I thought I might have been a little short on that one. You ain't got nothing for me. Why don't you go kiss my rear end? Right here, buddy, right here. Take a bite out of that. Dick. I can't recommend it fully. The game died when the server shut down. Ah, that's a shame. That's a shame. Sucks when that happens. Sounds like it was pretty good back in its heyday, though. Yeah, I saw on Twitter earlier, people were talking about how Ubisoft is, like, doing really bad financially, and they're all estimating that the studio's gonna go bankrupt and all that. And it's like, on the one hand, it's like, Ubisoft kinda sucks, so it's like, they kinda deserve it, but I'm also worried about what would happen to For Honor if that happened. I don't want to lose For Honor. I mean, like, they could sell it to a different developer or something, but the game is so tied up with Ubisoft Connect that I don't know. And that means you can't download all the cool things people made. Oh, it had community creations? Oh, that sucks that you can't do that no more. I love games with stuff like that. That's like one of the coolest parts about, like, the modern WWE games, because you could just go to the community creations. It's like, oh, they don't have my favorite wrestler in this game. Oh, okay, I'll just go to, oh, excuse me, community creations. Oh, indigestion, sorry, too much candy. Yeah, I like games that have stuff like that. Community creations, or just any, or like, you know, like Left 4 Dead with its Steam Workshop community. Left 4 Dead is... The community for Left 4 Dead is crazy, in the best way. I gotta respect it. They... Like, true passion for the game, you know what I mean? You don't see that for too many others. Oh, the Little Big Planet of Kart Racers? Oh, I would have loved that! Damn, I wish I would have known about it years ago then. Oh, they got private server working, but it's a can of worms. Ah, I get you, I get you. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm glad that it's still around in some capacity, but that does suck that it's not what it used to be. Alright, guys, time to go to the autumn portion. Let's see, how are we doing on this map? Okay. Haven't found the empty honeycombs yet. There's 2 of them. But, they very well could be in the autumn and winter sections. I still have some Toho tracks. It's truly a shame that the studio shut down. That really is, man. It really, really is. I wish games could just exist forever. Which, I mean, you know, some of them can, I guess, but the ones that rely on servers can't. Bear, get Eerie more caterpillars. Need 10 this time. Oh my god. Okay, that's why I had so many extras. Needy ass bird. Also, these guys are huge now. Am I hallucinating? I love this fucking level, dude. It's so cool. I love just being able to see it, like, in all these different seasons. I think this level is why I'm so obsessed with, like, the Fallout mods that add seasons, or like in Grand Theft Auto Online, where they make it so that the map is all snowy during wintertime. I love that. I love stuff like that. I wish more games had more intricate weather cycles, or even, like, full-on season cycles. Because it's like games like Skyrim and Fallout, it's like they do keep track of the date, so it's like they could do that. It'd be cool if they did. And even if they were to revive it, it wouldn't have the same spirit. It would be over-monetized with no unlocks. Yeah, that's the shame thing about it. That's the shame. That's the shame. That's what sucks about it. Because that's the thing, it's like apparently they were gonna... After the PlayStation 3 Twisted Metal, they were gonna make like a live service Twisted Metal game. Which, it's like, on one hand, I wouldn't have minded just so that there could have at least been more Twisted Metal, but it's like, at the same time, I don't know. It would depend. Because I feel like a live service game can be implemented right. I just don't think it happens very often. Yeah, I hope that the series, the live-action Twisted Metal series, hopefully that kind of revives the interest in the games, because it's been, like, 12 years, I think, since the last one came out for PS3. Anyway, it would be nice to see the games back. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like modern audiences would like Twisted Metal. What's not to like? You're driving around and blasting each other to pieces. Well, let's go check out the beaver. I did hear some rumors about some games being maybe remastered or something, like Twisted Metal games? Huh. I wonder which ones they do. I would love a remaster of Twisted Metal Small Brawl, because Small Brawl was originally supposed to be for the PlayStation 2, but then for whatever reason, the producers were like, no, make it for the PS1. And they're like, but we were already making it for the PS2, now we're gonna have to, like, demaster it so it works on the PS1. And they're like, oh, we don't care, do it anyway. It's just so weird, like, wait, why do we gotta make it for the PS1? We were making it for the PS2. Oh, here you are at last. I've been waiting months to give you this. See how he said he's been waiting months? That makes me believe that this forest is under the influence of, like, time magic, you know, time travel magic. Because it was seconds for me, but it was months for him, you know? I think Sony still has that stupid rule, studios can only work on one IP only. I hate that, man. That's so dumb. It's so dumb. I miss the days back where it was like, you know, game developer studios were pumping out like 4 or 5 different IPs a year. And I mean, like, obviously these days games take longer to make, but I mean, like, look at fucking Rockstar. I mean, it's a miracle if they made Red Dead Redemption 2 instead of just focusing solely on Grand Theft Auto. Which, don't get me wrong, Grand Theft Auto is a great game series, but so is, you know, Red Dead, so is Bully, so is Manhunt, Max Payne, you know, it's just, they have all these things that they could do. BRB gonna whoop the shit out of Gobi again. Look, he's like, no, don't. Good. Look at the pretty fucking flower. Right, that's it. I'm off to the lava world. You'll never find me there. You wanna know what's funny about him saying that? He's right that I'll never find him there, because there is no fucking lava world. I don't know what he's talking about. Which makes me wonder if that's like a tongue-in-cheek thing. But I don't know. Because in Banjo-Tooie, there is it's called a Hailfire Peaks. And on one side of the mountain, it's a volcano with, like, open lava and shit. And then on the other side of the mountain, it's like a tundra. Everything's all frozen over and everything, you know? So maybe he meant that? Like, maybe he was meant to appear in Banjo-Tooie, but then just didn't? I don't know. But he is right. We're not going to find him in the lava world because there is no fucking lava world where he appears. I don't think this is the way up. I love this music. Oh my god. Okay, and then I checked up on top of this leaf pile too, I think. Yep. Yeah, this flower makes the game lag. Not like unbearable amounts, but it sure does. Noticeable amounts, at least. 7. Like, noticeable enough for me playing, at least. I don't know about, like, on your guys' end. Okay, and the bramble is still alive, but I'm pretty sure it dies in the winter season, and you can walk on that freely. Now we gotta clear out the first level here, because it's the notes. I love that they, like, mix animal noises in with the track. What was the name of the guy that made them? I think his name was Grant Kirkhope. I think he was the one, the composer. What a talented dude. The music he made for this game was just chef's kiss. If I remember correctly, he's also the one doing a lot of the voice acting. You know, like when the character's talking, they're like, "Rah, rah, 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 rah." I think I remember hearing him talk like, yeah, I was in the booth just going, "Rah, rah, 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 rah." There's another little squirmy guy. 2 more of those to find. Alright, and like I said, I'm pretty sure you could transform into the bee again in the autumn version here. But I will save that for very last. I always save the transformation stuff for last in these levels. That way you don't have to keep transforming, untransforming, blah blah blah. Oh, the lag fucked me. Oh, not in the bramble! Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Well, your boy's gonna have to go and refill some health. Unfortunately, I have been leaving the honeycomb pieces around for just such an occasion. I can whoop this dude. Can't kill the bull, I can only knock him out. But we'll knock him out. There we go, not this time, bud. Alright, the leaves are still here, but they are smaller than in the summer. So that'll make doing this a little trickier, but we could do it. That's really interesting. I think they did a really good... Oh, what the hell? I think they did a really good job in Smash Ultimate creating Banjo's moveset. I think they did a good job. Like I said, I remember a lot of people complaining because they were like, oh my god, all the other DLC characters have such unique features and mechanics and blah blah blah, but, you know, they said, like, Banjo plays like a character that is in, like, Smash Melee, just kind of, like, saying that he's so simple and he doesn't really have, like, any, like, crazy mechanics or anything, like, say, Hero from Dragon Quest. Gosh darn it. Aw, man. But, I mean, like, that's the thing is, he shouldn't really have any crazy mechanics. I mean, He should be a relatively simple character like Mario or Sonic because, well, he's a mascot platform character. I mean, what could you really do to make him complex that would actually, like, fit, you know? Gosh darn it. Simple is good. There's a reason people like Ryu and Street. Exactly, yeah. You know, I mean, like, they could be playing as, like, Zangief or something where you gotta... Zangief's got some crazy inputs. You know, but no, Ryu is super easy to get a hold of, and that's why people like to play as him. Which is totally valid. You know, that's the thing with Banjo. It's like I said, he should be simple. You know what I mean? He saying, oh, he plays like a character from Smash Melee. It's like, well, that's because... like, obviously, it would be more fitting to have him in Smash 64, but... You know, it's like, yeah, Smash Melee kind of fits Banjo's era, you know what I mean? Oh, you motherfucker! At least I didn't get hurt. But yeah, I mean, simple's good. I do remember a lot of people that were like, oh, it's so stupid that they put Banjo in this game. They just doing it for the boomers. And I'm like, you're damn right they fucking did. We win. Yeah, it's like, come on, you got like Joker and stuff from Persona. Let me have Banjo. Zangief is fine. The nightmare starts when charged characters are involved. I hear ya. Yeah, I've played a bit of Street Fighter in my day, but it's not as much as I've played like Mortal Kombat or Soul Calibur. Like, those are probably my two most played fighting games. Oh, probably Tekken too. I went through a Tekken period back in like 2012, 2013. Played a lot of Tekken. Tekken Tag Tournament, to be specific. Tag Tournament 2, to be even more specific. Oh. Oh, we can go back in here, I guess. I don't know if there will really be anything to find. Hi, Wuzzes. How we doing? We chill now? Bzz. Nothing in here for you now, Bear. We've all moved out. Well, not all of you. I see you're still lingering. Got the place to yourself. I mean, that's kind of nice. Not my kind of digs. It's a little sticky for my taste. Taking tag just from the fact you lose. Yeah, that's something that I felt like it should have been, you know, like elimination rules. You know, where you have to defeat both characters. That would be more fun. But I guess it was satisfying to, like, beat somebody and when they don't even get a chance to tag in their second character. It's like, yeah, that's right. Dead or Alive 5 does that? Oh, that's cool. I have one of the Dead or Alive. I have Dead or Alive 6 on my PC because it was like super cheap. It was like $4 when I got it. You lose a character and carry on with the other. I like that. I like that better. Ah! Fucking ass. I like that better though, yeah. I like it to be more like, you know, like I said, like elimination style. Need to get 5. Yeah, I'm sure I'll see it on sale eventually if Dead or Alive 6 was on sale so much. I've never played... I don't think I've really ever played Dead or Alive before trying out 6. I don't know, it's like I really liked fighting games as a kid, but there's some series that I either didn't play a whole lot or never played. Like, I played a little bit of King of Fighters, but not a ton. I'm not getting all those costumes, though. That's a money sink. I know, isn't it like thousands of dollars for all of them? Crazy. Genuinely crazy. Like, if you wanted to buy every single DLC available for Dead or Alive 5, I remember hearing it's like $1,000. Yeah, let me know what the number is. I don't want those damn eggs. We'll keep those eggs. Oh! Okay, I don't need any more health, so I'll just leave those things behind, because they don't despawn, as far as I know. They'll just sit there forever. Okay, we were right. This is where we dropped down on the flower. Yeah, so over €1,000. Yeah, man, that's crazy. It's like, I understand that they, you know, like, they want to make all these costumes, but it's like, holy cow. It sucks when it's like, it's not realistic. Like, you look at the DLC list and you're like, it's not realistic that I'll own all the DLC ever. I don't know, that just sucks. That's the total price for the game and, like, everything, like, all the extra content. Insane. Alright, now the house actually has a floor. I don't know if there's anything on the roof, and I kind of don't want to check. The worst part, some DLC were removed. Oh, that sucks. Wow. So it's like, if you were just getting into it now, you truly will never experience all the DLC. Which, I mean, like, even if it is just costumes, it's like that. It's like a constant tease, you know what I mean? Because that's the thing, you go to the character select, and it's like, choose your costume, and it's like, there's a million. And it's like, if you don't have any of the DLC, it's just like, oh, well, I guess I'll just pick the one costume I have, my default-ass costume. Like a loser. Hi there, bear buddy. I need 6 more acorns before winter comes. Have you seen any? No, I haven't. My Shiranu is not available anymore. She's just locked out permanent. Really? That's crazy, because I'm pretty sure I have her. That's crazy. I actually managed to get her right before they removed her. How about that? That's crazy. I thought, like, it was only the costumes they got rid of. They got rid of whole characters? That sucks. Oh, on DO... Okay. That makes more sense. Oh, there's an acorn. Is this, like, Nabnut's, like, septic tank? It is above his house, so I don't know. Maybe not. Well, the only thing to do in here is to get that acorn. That sucks, though. I mean, like, didn't that happen with, like, Dead by Daylight with some of the characters because their licenses ran out? Well, here you go. Here's one really sad-looking acorn. Nabnut hasn't got enough acorns yet. Keep looking. I need more nuts. Just give me more of your nuts. There's probably one in here. I think I hear it, actually. Nabnut, I swear to God, you're telling me you're out of acorns. If there's one in your house, I'm gonna slap you. Also delisted the Senran, Kagura, and AOT costumes. Probably some more, I don't remember. Yep, there was one in here. What a dumbass. Oh, but that sucks, though. I hate hearing that. That sucks, man. Let me check DO6's total price. Yeah, let me know what that is. I'm curious. Blah, 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 blah. Look at this. Look at this slope that I would 100% slip on if I wasn't walking with Kazooie. Now let me just very gingerly. I don't know what the hell Nabnut's building out here, but he's defying gravity like Smash Bros. Like, honestly, this right here could have been Banjo's Smash 64 stage. I could see it working. I will say I'm not a huge fan of the Spiral Mountain stage in Smash Ultimate. I like it. I just find it a little boring. But it's alright. See, I just wish Banjo would have actually been in, like, Smash 64 or something, because then he probably would have had multiple stages by now. Oh, we unlocked... Oh, indigestion. We unlocked the winter portion. Man, I love video game Snow. Doesn't matter what generation, doesn't matter how old. I love it. Alright, I feel like we've kind of passed the point of no return, so yeah, we're basically gonna ride out the rest of this game tonight. Regardless how long it takes. Oh no, I am gonna have extra worms. Like 3 of them. Well, caterpillars. Just set my controller down for this. There we go. Maxed out. Look at him go, look at him go. Aww. Thank you, bear. Airy, soon be big bird. Must have sleep first. Alright, bud. You know what? Let's drop a save state. Because why the fuck not? 200 out of 461 DLC, it says. So does that mean that there's... Does that mean, like... Is that talking about, like, what's missing? Like, they've already removed over half the available DLC, like, almost 300 of it? That's crazy. Dirt, there's so much DLC, I don't see a total price on the game pages. That's... Oh, that's what you mean. That's fucking crazy. So much DLC that it can't even, like, be processed all at once. That's the DLC you can see. Yeah, okay, I get you, I get you. That's insane. No! Okay, that's not too bad. That's crazy, though. Like, I've seen games with a lot of DLC before, but Dead or Alive blows that out of the water, man. Crazy levels of DLC for DOA. I would need to actually run the number. Yeah, you'd have to be like an accountant, like running the calculator and everything. That's wild, dude. Nabnut hasn't got enough nuts yet. Put more nuts in my mouth. I see there's one up here, but I kind of don't like the placement of it. Oh, there's 2! Nabnut, you got flying nuts over here, bud. Is there going to be an extra acorn, too? Okay, so for this one, what we gotta do... I gotta line it up perfectly with the floor down there. And then just trust my placement. Diaz is sort of in a bad light because it was made for Evo. Ah! Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of when, like, they make fighting games specifically for, like, pro players. Because the way pro players play fighting games is boring. I said it. I don't know if that's a hot take. Yippee! That's all the acorns I need. Here, take this. I'll see you in spring. Till then, I'll be gobbling nuts. By that, it means that they had to tone down the fan service. Lame. Lame. It is still a fun game. I enjoyed playing it. I haven't played it much, but I did enjoy playing it for when I did. You know, next time I'm in, like, the mood for a fighting game, I'll boot up some DOA 6. I like how it has, like... Because it kind of has, like, dynamic environments in a way, you know what I mean? Like... I don't know, fighting games these days, like, you look at Tekken, and it's like, there's no, like, you could do stuff like stage transitions, like, oh, I knocked this person through the floor, I knocked this person off the balcony, and now we're out in the street, or whatever. But there's not a whole lot of, like, I don't know, like, interactability in the stages. Which, I mean, I guess I get, because they don't want it to be too, like, they don't want it to be, like, they don't want it to be, like, say, Power Stone, you know? But I don't know, it's just stuff like that's kind of fun when, like, you know, the level itself actually has stuff like that, you know what I mean? I like that kind of stuff. Uh-huh. I haven't played Power Stone in ages. The last time I tried to play it, I sucked so bad at it that I got frustrated and stopped. I remember when I was a kid, we didn't own a Dreamcast, but we rented one. That feels like something, like, you could probably still rent game consoles these days, but that seems like something that doesn't really exist much anymore. What was I gonna say? We rented a Dreamcast, and I remember one of the games we rented was Power Stone. Probably because I thought the cover looked cool. And I remember playing it, and I'm like, oh my god, I've never played anything like this in my life. Because I was used to, like, Mortal Kombat and stuff like that, you know? But then I played that, and I'm like, wow, I could go any direction I want, I could pick objects up, I could jump through stuff. You know, it was neat. Show me someone who doesn't think Izuna dropping someone out of a rooftop is awesome, and I'll show you a liar. Exactly, right? Because Dead or Alive... Because I follow a couple of Twitter accounts that just post, like, GIFs of older fighting games. And was Dead or Alive the one that had, like, in one of the older ones, where it was, like, basically, like, you're on an island and you could, like, knock people out into the water as a ring out? Because I remember there's a GIF I've seen a million times where it's, like, the ninja character does, like, a crazy, like, grapple attack that launches the target, like, into the water. And every time I see it, I'm like, hell yeah. You know what was an interesting fighting game was Sonic the Fighters. I had that on my Xbox One as well. And I remember I got I 100%ed it, like, in an hour. Or 2 hours. Yes! Yeah. Yes to the Sonic the Fighters or to the beach level? You remember playing Sonic the Fighters? Yeah, that game was weird, man. Weird. But it was cool, also. You played it on the PS2. Yeah. Yeah, that was a freaky game. Well, not freaky, but it was just weird, you know? Okay, so you can only be the bee in spring. I see. Mumbo busy, sweep many leaves, no magic today. How'd leaves get in your house, dude? Okay, and we have now, like, what, like 6 caterpillars in my pocket? Live ones? But yeah, Sonic the Fighters, that was a trippy game. I wouldn't say it was like one of the, like, I wouldn't say it was like a really good fighting game, but it was interesting. Makes me kind of wish they would try something like that again in the modern day. Like a true blue Sonic fighting game. I'd play the hell out of that. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so if I can't find the hollow honeycomb pieces once I complete the winter portion, I'm just gonna look it up on online where to find them. Like I said, I've 100% of this game twice now. I feel like I deserve to take shortcuts. Reminds me of, like, I remember this one guy was like, this was a really old forum I was looking at for Fallout New Vegas, and people were discussing the cheat that, or not cheat, but like the exploit, the glitch that lets you get multiple companions, which also lets you glitch companions into the DLC areas where you're supposed to not be able to bring your companions. And I remember one guy came into the conversation, he's like, that's weird, I don't remember being able to bring companions with me on a DLC. And they're like, oh, well, you know, we're using a glitch. And he got, like, mad at everybody in the forum. He's like, oh, you're not legitimate players if you're using glitches. And it's like, bro, I've been playing this game for so fucking long. I think if I want to use an exploit or use a glitch for my own entertainment, I'm gonna freaking do it. That's from the area where you didn't have to constrict Sonic. Yeah. Like Sonic Riders, yeah, Sonic is fast, but he's cooler on the hoverboard than running normally. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Wow, this is great. Oh my god. I can't even begin to tell you the feeling of nostalgia I'm feeling. Because that was another thing. I said that that Click Clock Wood was a level I could never get to as a kid. Well, not only that, but getting to the winter portion forget about it. Like, even when I was playing at my cousin's house, it's like, there's no way I can get to the winter section. I'll just enjoy the spring. It's just now we gotta deal with the douchebag snowmen from, Freeze Easy Peak. That is cool, though. We get spoiled with 2 beautiful winter levels. No, my flower! No! That's okay. I could always just go back to fall when it's fully bloomed. Sonic Riders was good. I forget what level it was, but there's one that it's like, even in my adulthood, I wasn't able to get past. I think it's like... Okay, like when you complete Sonic Riders as like Sonic and the good guys, don't you get to play through it as like the other characters, like that gang of birds or whatever? Because I'm pretty sure for them, there's like a track that's like a factory or something. I can't do that to save my life, man. I don't know how. You know, it's just, I feel like there's like something I'm missing, but it's like, I don't know what I could be missing. I don't know, maybe I'll have to try it again. It's been a long time. Yes, that's right. Swim under there. Icy water takes double air. Yeah, Grunt. So, yeah. It's basically just like the polluted water in Rusty Bucket Bay, except it's because it's cold. And I need to go back for air because I messed up. But we're gonna go pay a visit to the beaver that was living down there. I'm pretty sure that's where one of the honeycombs is. Ah, but yeah, man, Sonic Riders was such a cool game. I played that a lot back in the day. God damn it, I missed it again. Here it is. Whew, just made it. Yep, there's one of them. Never played the OG, but I played Zero Gravity. I've never played that one. Sounds like it's pretty good. I don't usually get visitors in winter. Well, you do now, bud. I don't know if there's anything else under the ice. I'm not gonna go swimming around looking. I'll walk on the surface of the ice looking down through it, but I'm not gonna just swim around. I don't think there's anything down here. I think that'd be too cruel. But also, there very well could be a Jinjo or something. But I don't know, man. You kind of only just have enough air to make it from one way or the other. So I don't think there is anything else down there. I think there is one more Jinjo that we haven't got, but... Oh, please don't have him be down there. Can't really see. I love killing those guys. The noise they make is so satisfying. Look, there's a 1-up all the way over here. Probably because if you swim all the way over here, you die. That is the... I'm never gonna get that 1-up. Not because I feel like I can't, because I just don't want to. Dirt says no dice. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's not fly yet. Let's clear the level on foot. See what we have to do to go. See what. Oh, I know it requires us to fly. Killing the stupid snowmen. Yeah, let's do that right now. Yeah, I'll kill those fuckers with their. That reminds me of the laugh that the final boss in Bomberman Hero was doing, the Oh, fuck you, bitch! Okay, I don't think he dropped anything. I hear one, but I think he's above. Yep. I know there's another down here I want to get first. Fuck you, motherfucker! Alright. Alright, there's another one down here. Fuck you, asshole! A Mumbo token. Oh yeah, now the bramble's all frozen and we can walk on it. Oh, you dicks. Dicks. Alright, there's another fly thing here, but let's go into Mumbo's mansion. If I remember correctly, he's not around. I can get back here? No, not really. Is there anything up top? The Jinjo! There you are, you little bastard. Help! Bro, you can fly, though. What do you mean help? No. What do you mean help? What do you mean help? You can fly. Fine. Jinjo! I love the Jinjos. They're so cool. Uh-huh. Alright. That's 8 Jiggies. Mumbo's on vacation, you hairy fool. Come back in spring. Hairy fool. I'll take some of these red feathers, though. Alright, well, I know where to go if I need to pick up a couple of more. It was fun, even if my copy had a save bug. Oh, that sucks. I hate when stuff like that happens. Man, now I'm gonna have to play Sonic Riders again soon. Maybe I'll do that during the day tomorrow. Then I'm just chilling. Oh, Grunty switch. Oh boy! Your mother! Ooh. Your father! Oh, this is probably for the final Jiggy in Grunty's lair. Yeah? Yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm not gonna have to look it up on the internet. Hell yeah, dude. Well, we might still have to for the honeycomb pieces, but not the Jiggies. Not the Jiggies. Nope. Our advanced gaming technique was too much for them. Blah, 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 blah. You know, I had seen people on Twitter talking about Sheena from Phase Connect, about how she has a vocal tick of saying the word cookie a lot. But, like, I never really, like, watched her a whole lot. Like, I think I've seen her in collabs, but I never, like, really sat through one of her streams. But I did the other day, and holy shit, she says cookie a lot. I thought she was saying Pookie, because she's like, no cookie, no cookie. No, that's not right, cookie. And I thought she was saying Pookie, but she was saying cookie. I thought it was cute. I wasn't annoyed by it or anything. I'll tell you one of the newer, well, not newer, but like new to me, I guess. One of the Phase members I've been watching a lot lately is Panko. Komachi Panko or whatever. She's really funny. I like her a lot. She started to do that verbal tickets. It is really cute. It really is. I think it's really cute. Cookie. I have this one, like, clip from when it was Panko, Tenma, and then, I can't remember the other member's name. But it was Panko and Tenma. They were playing Peak. And Panko kept Like, in Peak, like, you can ping locations and it shows up as, like, your character's disembodied hand. So Ponko kept pinging at Tenma, and she was like, I'm molesting you. And then, like, it was quiet for a second. And then Tenma's just like, you what? And then, like, Tenma said, at one point, she's like, she's the molester. And then Tenma, or not Tenma, Ponko just kept going, I'm the molester. I'm the molester. She just kept saying it like and now that's stuck in my head. Just, I'm the molester. And she's like, I really like the word, like in a different stream, she's like, I really like the word molesta. It just sounds so nice. Mmm, acorns. Who's the lady, Nabnut? Must have just met her recently. 'Cause I've known you for 3/4 of a year up to this point. Heavy-ass sleepers. The punk father molested a pizza! Oh, man. Yeah, it's so funny with her being, like, Italian, you know, it's just, it's funny seeing her react to stuff like pineapple pizza and stuff. I remember when she came back from break, she was like, I missed you guys, I was forced to speak Italian. You know, I think she said that she learned to speak English fluently from, like, watching VTubers, I think she said was one of the things that helped her. And this is just a fan theory, but I'm willing to bet a big influencer in her speaking English was Gargura, I have to say, because a lot of Ponko's mannerisms, she says things similar to Gura when she's speaking English, a lot of things. You know what I mean? Like a similar, like, inflection. So I'd be willing to bet a big part of her learning English was Gargura. Eerie, mighty eagle at last. Watch me as I fly into the sky. There he goes. There go my baby. Be sure to write. Don't be a stranger. Oh, that's real nice. I have a reward for Bear Friend. It came right out of my ass. Enjoy. It smells like cold spaghetti. You see it? Yeah, you can see it, right? Oh, let me just take a second. I just gotta rest my hands. My hands get sore from playing games for so long these days. I'm just getting old. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh. Sorry, you might hear another Windows noise. My phone disconnected and it's gonna reconnect. There it goes. Oh, no Windows noise. Okay. But yeah, you see it, right? She kind of has, like... I'm not trying to, like, compare, because, you know, comparing people like that kind of sucks. But it's like, you know what I mean? They talk kind of similarly. I already said it to Demonstrous. Oh, yeah, I know that dude. But I will always feel validated for putting mayo on my meat lover's pizza because of Ponko. Does she do that? Does she approve of mayo on pizza? Or does she really hate it? Yeah, I like Ponko a lot. She's a lot of fun. I don't remember what they were talking about, but it was that same Peak collab with Tenma and Ponko. And I don't remember what Ponko said, but she said something that really pissed off Tenma to the point where Tenma, like, she was like, no, you can't just, ooh, like that. And Ponko's just laughing. I love Tenma too. She's awesome. I like Phase Connect a lot. I haven't been, like, super into a VTuber agency like that since Hololive. Like, I never really got super into Ninja Sanji, never got into VShojo. I liked Vamp's project. I don't really watch them a whole lot no more, though. Which is a shame, because I really like Tamashka. The red hair one. She's funny as hell. I remember, poor Tamashka, she doesn't speak English really, you know. She's JP obviously and doesn't really speak a whole lot of English, but it was so funny because it was a really wholesome gesture. She basically wanted a handwrite, like with, you know, obviously with her mouse. Or maybe it wasn't. No, I think she was writing it with her mouse. But she wanted to, like, handwrite a letter to her English fans in English, just thanking them. And it was, like, a really sweet gesture, and she was being so sweet in the letter. But then at one point she said, what she wanted to say was, I'm writing to you by hand. Right? That's what the proper English, like, translation would have been. What she actually wrote in English was, I'm writing to you with the hand job. And everyone in the chat's like, Tamashka, no! Yabai, yabai! And she's like, huh? What? No. That was so funny. I write to you with the hand job. It's like, I see what she was going for, you know what I mean? It's like, I feel like that's an easy enough mistake to make for a non-English speaker. Tenma's great, Face Connect. Honestly, yeah, I love Face Connect. I really do. You know, I love Pippa. I really like Uruka. I started watching Sheena. She's fun. Wetney, too. Ramelia. I like her a lot. She's goofy. In just the right way. You know, Nasa's cool. Pico is cool. Well, I believe I've pretty much exhausted everything. I think there's still a Jiggy for me to get, but I'm not sure where that would be. A lot of notes, too. Huh. Maybe there's somewhere else I need to go while I'm flying. Maybe. My back's starting to hurt. No. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, well, let's backtrack a little bit, see if we can find where the rest of these notes and stuff are. And there's also, what, one more Jiggy? Yeah, one more Jiggy and one more of the hollow honey pieces. Well, it's not going to be over here. It was just here. But worth a gander anyway. You never know. I've missed way more obvious placement than that. Also, I like how for some reason this section is like glowing green now. For like almost no reason. Like green for winter. Oh, maybe up here? No. Oh, there's a Mumbo token down there. Is there anything on this part? Take a little careful stroll. Nope. I get this Mumbo token, I suppose. You know, I'm sitting here trying to remember the first Pippa stream I watched, and I really can't remember at this point. It's just been so long now, I don't even remember. You know, I was thinking that it's like... It's crazy to think, but... Considering I've been, like, a VTuber fan for... Oh, shoot. For, like, 5 years now? And I look back, I'm like, oh my god, I'm actually, like, nostalgic for VTubers. It's just crazy, because VTubers still feel like such a new part of my life, but it's like, no, it's been half a decade at this point. Man. I don't know, it's like... Like, you know, I might be, like... Well, not like 31, I am 31, but it's like... I don't feel 31, if that makes sense? I don't know. Like, I don't really know how 31 is supposed to feel. For me, it doesn't really feel that much different than, like, my mid-20s. Like, I guess I feel different than, like, my early 20s, but... I don't know. You know, and I also think about it, it's like, I feel like I'm kind of blessed that it's like, the thing that I'm passionate about is like streaming and playing video games, which neither of those things are physically demanding, so it's like, even if, like, my body starts to deteriorate when I get old, it's like, I'll still be able to do the things I love at the very least. So, to tell you the honest-to-God truth, I'm really not too worried about getting old. I don't feel all that bad about it. Obviously, it's something I would like to hold off for as long as I can, but... I don't know, I've always said it's like, as long as I'm able-bodied, I'm happy. Oh, the honeycomb is down there! Oh, no, it's not. 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 Okay, I'm tripping, sorry. But, yeah, it's like, I always said, it's like, as long as I'm, like, able-bodied, you know, it's like, I can get out of bed, I could dress myself, you know, I could go up and down stairs without, you know, dying. You know, as long as I can meet all that criteria, I'll be satisfied. I've definitely slowed down more than I mean, like, I'm slower than I was back when I was younger, that's for damn sure, but as long as I'm still going in generals, you know, it's like, that's really all I need. Oh, there's some notes. No. Yeah, I'm not really too worried about getting old, to tell you the honest-to-God truth. Maybe I'll change my attitude when I'm like, you know, 70 or something, but... And thinking that I'm gonna be 40 in 9 years is kind of a fucking trip. But, who gives a shit? I wonder if I'll still be streaming when I'm 40. I don't see no reason not to. Oh god, oh shit. It's not like I'm gonna run out of games. What, like, I wonder what, what should a VTuber do for their 40th birthday celebration? I mean, I've seen older VTubers that are older than that even, so... I don't know, that's just kind of my whole vibe with that. It's just, who gives a shit? Like, obviously I would... Like, if I could stay... Like, if I could go back to, like, being early 20s and just stay like that forever, at least physically, it's like, yeah, I obviously would go for that, but... I don't know, you just kind of make do with what you got. Now, we're getting into some deep conversations here. Banjo-Kazooie really brings out the philosopher in me. I think I might have exhausted this portion of the level, which would mean that we have to backtrack a bit. Yeah, okay, you know what, let's go back to spring. I'm gonna poke around some more. And then, you know, we'll just keep going through the seasons till we get it. Because I feel like we've checked everywhere it could be in winter. Nah. I was about to say, but wait. There's that water room that's above Nabnut's house. Maybe it's in there where the acorn was, but I don't think so. Because I'm pretty sure that window was broken. Unless I broke the window and then didn't go in for some reason. Late night philosophy. I guess that is true. It's almost 11 p.m. for me. Yeah, I guess it's just like, you know, playing a really nostalgic game for me as well, kinda, you know, kinda gets the gears turning, thinking about, you know, the past, which makes me think about the present, which inevitably makes me think of the future, too. It's almost 5 a.m. for you, well, damn. Well, I mean, hey, if you gotta get yourself some rest at any point. Yeah, you know, fair enough, man. I appreciate you hanging out and chatting with me about stuff. It's always a pleasure to have you. If you need to get yourself some rest, by all means, please do. Oh, my back. That's one thing about getting older that I could live without, I will say. The back pain. Yep, later, Rui. I'll catch you again soon, dude. You take care. Always a pleasure. No. Have a lovely day tomorrow, too. Or, well, today for you, I guess. I'll tell you one thing. Either the Jiggy or the honeycomb piece we're looking for, it might require me to be in B form. But I think we should poke around as Banjo first. Like, okay, in case you're wondering, like, why are you going and checking over there? There's clearly nothing there. Because N64 games have very short draw distance. You have to get up close and if you want to see. Oh, the flower is fully bloomed here in spring. Well, that makes me curious. I don't see anything on it, though. Well, maybe on my way down I'll have to try and remember to check that out. Yeah, and you can't get in the hive as Banjo during the spring. You can as the bee, though. Whee! I should write a creepypasta about this map, where it's like, I was playing through Click Clock Wood and everything was normal. I started at spring, worked my way through summer and fall, and then finally got to winter. But then when I went back to spring, because I missed a Jiggy, to my surprise, time didn't revert. It kept moving forward. And the forest kept developing and blah, 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 blah. And then eventually it got to... Oh, God. Eventually it got to the point where there was just everything on fire, and then there was bombs going off, and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like I kept going through the seasons, and the time kept going forward, and blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna write that creepypasta under a pseudonym. Jack Soil. That'll be my writing fake name. Jack Soil. Aw, fuck, not the bramble. Banjo gotta get some shoes, dude. It might be comfortable letting the dogs hang out, but it ain't great when you gotta go through the bramble. Nobody wants to be stepping in bramble. I am not a bramble enjoyer, that's not me. So said Jack Soil. Dude, that's crazy. We're almost at the 4-hour mark. And here I'm like, you know, maybe I'll just stop after 2 hours. No, like I said, we kind of have to finish it by this point. No, don't fall off. Man. La 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 la. Oh yeah, and you can't really get up there in spring. I mean, like, you maybe can as the bee, but the bee can't break the window. I don't know, we'll see. It's like, if this takes me like another hour to finish this, I might have no choice but to hold off like the last half hour of the game until next time, and then I don't know, it might have to be like 30 minutes of Banjo and then like For Honor or something. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Speaking of which, I'm gonna throw down a save state. And I definitely came up here because there's nothing in that snap flower. Oh, almost walked right into that. Not a fan of those things. They kind of freak me out. They don't need to be so wriggly. No honeycomb up here. Man, it almost looks like you can get up there, doesn't it? Nope. No honeycomb here to speak of. Well, time to hop in as the bee and second this place over. Instead of oncing it over, we're gonna second it over. La, 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 so yeah, we'll go bee form. Then if we can't find anything, then we'll go to summer and fall. And if we make it back to winter, I think I'll just look it up. I might as well check inside Nabnut's house. Even though I feel like it's definitely not in here. Yeah, nothing to speak of. Okay. What? Oh, camera, you can't just change on me like that. Camera. Yeah, let's just go back to Mumbo's house. Become a bee. All that good stuff. Damn, I felt like I was gonna take fall damage there for a second. That's such a steep slope. Kind of weird to have that one there. Alright, Mumbo. Make me a bee. Make a bee lever out of me. Like, turn me into a bee so I can finish the level and leave. As much as I like Click Clock Wood, I also like going to bed at a reasonable hour. Let's see. I don't know, I'll go investigate the flower. It's interesting that this flower stays the same instead of going back to its original form. But looks like nothing really to find. I wish I could zoom the camera out. And it's such a Nintendo 64 thing to make it so that making the bee fly higher, he emits like little gold things out of him. That's such an N64 thing. I already came over here. Those are not the honeycombs I need. And I get the feeling I can't go in the water as the bee. So I won't even try. Not like there would really be much for me to do as a bee in the water I couldn't just do as Banjo. We're fated to pretend. Let me check in the hive. The way the bee looks when he's falling, he's so silly with his mouth wide open. I was hoping it would be up there. Maybe I should just look it up. I don't know, it's not really too many places I can't go as Banjo as the bee. Maybe at like the absolute max altitude? I mean, that'd be kind of an interesting place to hide something. Maybe not. Oh! Well, I'll be fucked. Yeah, baby. Now there's just that one Jiggy that's out in Gruntilda's lair right outside the level that we haven't gotten yet. Ooh, you know what? I bet that's where the honeycomb is. In the winter level. Oh, let's go. Probably on that exact same platform. And that would be it, right? Oh no, I'm still missing some notes. I wonder where those are. Well, let's go get that honeycomb piece, at least check where I believe it is. And then I don't know where to look for the notes. Because that's not as simple as looking it up on a guide, considering there's 100 of them. That was a good idea to go all the way up to the top. Proud of myself for that. One second. Okay. Wait, let me look at the total. Okay. Oh my god, almost 2 hours on this one level alone. That almost makes me feel like the notes are earlier on. I don't know. Shame you can't really fly around in the fall or the summer versions. I don't think you can get up there. Now I gotta go back and turn into a bee and check. I don't think the notes will be up there, but maybe the honeycomb would be. What's my health at? I could definitely use some. I love the way that the level music will transition from the above water to the underwater theme. Seamlessly, too. Alright, let's go and turn into a bee. See if I can go back out to the hub area. Because it depends. There's like a, you know, you can only go so far away. 4-hour mark. How about that? I thought I would hardly make it to 2. I will say this. How about if it takes me another I don't know. Because it depends on how long this is going to take me, because it's like I really do want to just complete this tonight, but at the same time, it's like, it is getting kind of late. It's 11 o'clock. Like, I could do another hour comfortably, I think, but if it goes beyond that, I might have to save whatever's left for another stream, even if it's only like a 15-minute segment. Okay, so I can come out here as a bee. It doesn't look like there's anything up here, though. I wonder if it'll let me walk into the other versions of the levels as a bee. Let's try the other ones, just in case. Well, I guess it wouldn't really matter for the winter, because that one has flight paths that you can use. Would be helpful for fall, though. I don't think it'll let me, though. Whoa, now! Hang on a minute. Dragonfly punk ass. I'm just a little bee. I'm literally just a bee. Okay, now. It'd be funny to play this game modded, that you could just... that there's no, like, range limit for the transformations. That you just go through the game as the bee. But I guess that would be kind of hard, considering the bee can't attack. I would have been really surprised if I could stay the bee in the winter portion. Okay. Wait, what's my health at? Okay, I can actually use this. Great. Ugh. Wait, can I do the alley-oop? Yeah, okay. Alright, let's check that one spot, because I really feel like the honeycomb piece is there. All the way up at the top. Is that it right there? I think it is, but there's no fucking honeycomb. Damn! Yep, that's the same spot and everything. I thought I would. I'm just gonna look it up at this point, where the honeycomb piece is. But that doesn't help me with the notes. There's still 9 of them somewhere. Ah. Naughty's Lodge. Oh, I think I was right the other time. I think it's the attic above Nabnut's house. Which, I forget, is that this direction or this direction? Maybe the 9 notes are in there too. Yeah, see, the window is broken, so did I really come up here and not go in? I'm gonna be freaked out if I did. Yeah, there ain't nothing in here. Unless I already got it from there? The other one it said at the lodge. Is that that? That? It's not on the roof, is it? Oh god, that's gonna be dangerous. Jumping onto a slanted roof this high up in winter, no less. Nerd. How do I get in here? Please tell me it's a way. It's getting in and not. Oh, like, I guess I don't really need to. I could just fly it, couldn't I? Notes. Time for a save state. Ugh. I gotta do the flip up there, and then as quick as I can, get... There we go. Oh, these aren't all the notes I need. Well, now we only need 5 notes at least. It would be under it, would it? No! Found in Naughty's Lodge during the winter and inside the attic above Nabnut. Oh, in winter... Fly to the top window above the squirrel's house from a beak. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Well, now I just need to get to a flight pad again. Are there any up here? I don't think there is. Oh, fuck. I guess it wouldn't really matter if there was. Alright, I think I know what to do now. And honestly, the 5 notes might be in there. Oh, overshot. Yeah, that one protruding there Apparently, you gotta do a beak bomb into this window, which, holy fuck, what a tiny target. Oh, we got it. Alright. This should be it. Oh, this music. Bom, bom. Oh, there it is. Please tell me there's notes. Notes? 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 Oh, I don't think there's gonna be any notes. Well, at least we got the honeycomb piece, which that should give me the red health bar, which is a ton of health. Or not. Oh, I think that's... What the hell is this? It looks like it should be something, but it isn't. Alright, now for those last final notes. I'm just gonna Google click, clock, wood, missing 5 notes. 5 notes on the ledge outside Nabnut's house in summer. Oh, what am I doing? Alright, well, let's drop a save now that I've got the final. I heard something outside. It turned out to be fireworks going off. Now, I don't really trust the Google AI, but it's saying that it's likely to be on the ledge outside Nabnut's house in summer, so I guess let's go try that. Apparently there's a glitch on the Xbox version where the notes will disappear and can never spawn again. But this isn't the Xbox version, thankfully. Oop. La, 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 la. So I guess we might as well see if the Google AI is right. Because I saw a lot of other people were like, oh, I'm missing 1 note, I'm missing 4 notes. La 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 la, get away from the bees. Shit. Yeah, so like the little Grunty's Furnace fun after this, that shouldn't take me very long, and the final boss fight, I guess, that's just gonna depend on how many tries it takes. Well, the fact that that bird was still alive over there gives me the feeling that the summer is probably the season I have explored the least. Because all the birds are dead in every other one. That one's dead. Still got the honeycomb in front of it. I like how this almost sounds like circus music. Maybe like elicit feelings of like going to a fair or a carnival in the summer. I just love this stage, man. I just truly adore it. I'm sure there's nothing over at fucking Goofy Mumbo's, but I better go look, just in case. I'm really glad that we didn't get a couple of missing notes for Rusty Bucket Bay. Honestly, kind of just crushed Rusty Bucket Bay. That wasn't very hard at all. I'm glad I like Click Clock Wood, otherwise it would be a little grating to just dig through 4 different versions of the same level. Hi, what's up, Holly? Hello, hello. Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? It's a pleasure to see you, as always. Ah, we're on the final level of this game. I've got all the jiggies, all the everything. There's just 5 notes I'm missing. And I don't know where they're at in this level. So we're on a little bit of a scavenger hunt, I suppose. And then after that, I could just go and complete the game. After not streaming it for so damn long. Doing alright? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. A little tired, admittedly, but, doing good. I should be able to finish within a reasonable hour. Oh yeah, I'm glad you're doing alright. My VTuber sibling. I'm glad so many people have gone through Mio, and now she has like a whole big portfolio of people that just really like her art and enough to become her VTuber children. I know it means a lot to her. As much as she likes to act all cool and all that. Oh no! Okay. A little dramatic on my part, but okay. Whee! I don't think there's anything on the roof up there. I'm gonna be honest. Nope. There is not. Okay. Well, no risk getting killed over that. No point getting killed over that. We love Mia. We do. We really do. She's awesome. I've known her for a really long time now, and she's always been really cool to me. She's always been kind and just really lovely person. And always really funny too. Yeah, it's like, honestly, when it came to picking an artist, it's just, I didn't even really, like, think on it for too long. It's just like, well, it's gonna be Mio. Oh yeah, that's right, it's supposedly on the balcony outside Nabnut's house, which is a little higher up the tree. Oops. Bam. He better have those nuts, or I'm gonna nab his nuts. Bam! Well, I remember the first time I 100%ed this game, it took me 11.5 hours, no, it was 11 hours, and then the second time it took me 9.5. This one's gonna take me probably about 11 again, but that's okay. I'm no speedrunner. Yes, the notes! The Google AI was actually right about something! That's crazy! It's like, oh, the missing 5 notes are probably on the balcony outside Nabnut's house. That's insane. Wow, it actually was right. Well, okay, Google AI, I guess I'll give you this one. I'm used to you giving me complete nonsensical answers, but sure. How about that? With 100% honesty and literally no exaggeration, Mama is one of the most amazing people I've ever met, and some of the best. Honestly, right? She really does. It's like... when you see her art, you, like, know it's hers right off the bat, because she has her own, like, unique style, you know what I mean? It stands out among other art, and I mean that in, like, the best way. Don't tell her I said it, but she's pretty cute, too. As much as she doesn't want to admit it. But yeah, honestly, she is a really just awesome person. She's been a good friend to me. You know, she's always been straight up with me about everything. You know, there were times like with the commission for the art and stuff where she had to let me know that it was gonna take a little longer, and I understood because she's got a busy life. But I appreciate her like being straight up with me because I've heard so many horror stories on Twitter and stuff. People are like, oh yeah, I commissioned something a year ago and just never heard from the artist again. So I mean, like. I don't think I have like the trust it would take to like commission a true stranger. You know what I mean? So the fact that Mio was so cool and chill about everything, she made what would have been a very stressful situation for me going through a stranger something that was just way more laid back, and you know, it was so much better than it would have been otherwise. And as a cool bonus, I get to meet super amazing people like you, Neely, and be, aw, that's really sweet of you to say, Holly. Yeah, it's been fun meeting you all, too. I'm looking forward to when we could all... I know that we were supposed to do that Repo collab, but then Mio had to take a sudden short hiatus for a week, so... I've been meaning to ask her, like, if she wanted to reschedule that. Because I really would be interested in that. I think it would be fun. I think it'd be neat to, like, hang out with you all and, like, get to know you better. We could be, like, this cool VTuber family and all that. And I know Kalibi would be down for that, too. But, unfortunately, Callie, her internet's been kind of not great lately. They've been getting some bad weather. So, it might, if to have her involved, too, it might take a little bit to get her net back, you know? Similar issues even with people I do know, so I get that. Yeah, right? It's just, I don't know, man. It's like... Because art ain't exactly cheap, you know what I'm saying? Especially, like, VTuber models and stuff. So it's like... That's a lot of money to just kind of throw around. There's gotta be a flight pad somewhere, no? To get up there. But yeah, you know, it's just a big part of commissions and stuff is trust, and it's just if an artist isn't like willing to be trustworthy, it's like, well, frankly, I don't know what you expect. You're definitely not going to get a whole lot of business, that's for sure. Because that's the thing, I tell you, it's like if I see like, oh, don't trust this artist, blah blah blah, it's like, don't say less, I'll block them. Oh, there's got to be a flight pad around here somewhere. Did I come from... Maybe if I go through here? Worth a shot, I guess. But yeah, honestly, it's just the fact that Mio is trustworthy and just it made it such an easier experience for me than it otherwise would have been. I know what I gotta do. I gotta go become a bee. I've learned this spell. It's really neat. I'll keep it later for your treat. Okay. Like I said, every time she talks to me, it's like that gif of just the guy smiling at the camera and he goes, okay. That's me every time Grunty speaks up. It's like I said, I don't know why she's so intent on posting her L's. She keeps saying shit like my chins are double, my ass so fat, I like the flavor of meat of the bat. That wasn't as good. I feel really bad because I have some friends who, while their art is good and we are super close, I generally cannot recommend them. Yeah, just... Because that's the thing, it's like, it's one thing to be an artist, but to take commissions and stuff like that, you have to have some kind of, like, business sense. You know what I mean? And, like, be able to, like, prioritize, like, no, I gotta work on these commissions, blah, blah, blah. Honestly, I feel like a lot of artists would benefit from having like a manager or something to help them keep track. Because I get it, you know, I mean, there's things I struggle with when it comes to like keeping a schedule and all that. You know, it's like if I was like a talented artist and I was doing commissions, I would probably... Well, I think I would be the exact opposite. I think I would stress out about it too much instead of being too lax with it. I'd be like losing sleep. Like, I can't sleep, I got commissions. You know, then I have to type out a message like, "Hi, sorry, your art's gonna be delayed by about a month or so. I collapsed from exhaustion." I should practice drawing, like, emotes. Maybe I could, like, draw some emotes for my friends or something. I feel like it's something that I could... Because, I don't know, I'm not, like... I wouldn't call myself an artist. Like, I'm less an artist and more someone that's just willing to draw, if that makes sense. But I don't know, I mean, I don't think I'm, like, bad at it. I'm okay. I'm not absolutely trash. You know, I'm reasonably okay at it. We're gonna do it, gamers. That's the last Jiggy. The last one. Oh, it's so good. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, we did it, guys. Nothing left to do except just finish the game now. Let's walk just far enough away to where I lose the bee transformation. I love N64 effects, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe one day I could be decent enough with art that I could, like, maybe do, like, emote commissions. I tell you one thing, I definitely wouldn't be anybody's model artist, that's for sure, unless they wanted, like, a stick figure. Hell yeah! Guh-huh. We're gonna drop a save state. I know that my Rene from Hololive Indonesia cursor's on the screen. Oh my god, guys, we're doing it. What a weird room. I love rooms like this in games that just are so weird. They serve only one purpose, to take you to the final portion of the... Like, they don't expect you to actually, like, look around in here, you know? Grunty admits she's a hog. I really need a big hot dog. Why are you telling me this, Grunty? Stop posting your L's. You could keep those to yourself. What the why did she just drop by to let me know that she considers herself a hog and that she really needs a hot dog? What the fuck? Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Gruntilda with your host, Gruntilda. Anywho. Yeah, I really like video game rooms like this that really serve no other purpose, that you're only supposed to be in for a second and you're not meant to, like, look around. But I'm gonna look around. Alright, I'm gonna drop another save state. And I hope you guys are ready for the most out of left field portion of this game. Grunty's Furnace Fun. Would you mind if I shared a small example with you regarding what I mean by... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Feel free to DM me on Discord if you'd like. I think we're friends on there, aren't we? If we're not, feel free to friend request me. But yeah, by all means. Banjo's here to play my game. My lair is done, and here he stands. Through all my tricks and traps and lands. This final test will see me win. When Banjo fails, then I'll be thin. Ah, the prizes on this stand bring joy. From Tootie down to Cuddly Toy. My little quiz will make you sweat. And Tooty, you shall never get. 'Cause somewhere soon, along the way, your lack of skill will make my day. 'Cause in the fire, oh my god, the fiery pit you'll go, and I will win the prize on show. She keeps going, so step on over to the square. Press A to try, if you dare. So, yeah, if you guys don't know the plot of the game, the witch kidnapped Banjo's little sister Tooty because she's just so beautiful. And she's basically... In fact, if you see the game over sequence, you actually get to see what her plan looks like. She basically... They both go into a machine, and then they come out, and Grunty's like... She just... I don't know, she's hot, basically. And then Tooty comes out, and she's like an ogre. So yeah, she's basically trying to steal... She's trying to steal... Oh, I'm leaving. But yeah, she's trying to steal Tooty's youth and beauty and fitness. So I see you're back to try. One more time, but you will fry. You know what? I'm gonna take a gander around this room for no reason. Oh! One of these guys. A warp cauldron. Alright, so, yep, it's a trivia game show. A little answer is all I seek about this game, you furry geek. I'm not a furry. Your moves are slow, style they lack. What's the name of your jump attack? Oh. Rat-a-tat-rat? Oh, I actually didn't know that one. A lucky guess, you got it right. The next square's yours without a fight. A visual challenge. See the picture on my screen. Do you know where you have been? That's Rusty Bucket Bay. Yeah, I was just there earlier tonight. Come on, Grunty is still fresh in my mind. Rusty Bucket Bay. But yeah, I'll check your DM after the stream, Holly. Feel free to DM me if you haven't already. To see you fail, they would not miss. I'm gonna leave that. Guess it doesn't really matter which way I go. I guess it kind of does, but also not. I'm gonna go this way. I don't want to stop on Grunty's face. The whale's stomach is pretty grim. Through how many hoops did you swim? Oh, I don't know. 8? Yeah, baby! I like how there's an audience booing me. A question on the sounds I play. Get it wrong to make my day. Listen carefully to this tune. Which world's it from, you furry goon? Mad Monster Mansion. And also, please don't call me a furry gooner. Rusty Monster Bay. I love there's people booing. That's so funny. See the picture on my screen. Do you know where you have been? That's Click Clock Wood. I was literally just there. Come on, Grunty. Boo! In Cluck Clock Wood, the shaman's dumb. What useless creature do you become? I was just a bee. A snail, that would be funny. Also, bees are not useless. Bees are an important part of our ecosystem. Prepare yourself to take a whack. Pick this test. You won't come back. The name of your game you must spell. Backwards, though. Be quick as well. Oh, I gotta spell Banjo-Kazooie backwards? E... I... O... O... Z... A... Gotta be another O. Yeah. Banjo. J. N. N. A. B. Wow, that gave me just enough time. Holy fuck. I'm glad I was able to visualize it in my mind. 6 seconds left. Insane. I guess it's stopping Grunty. I think it's time, so let me see how much you know of little old me. Across the sky, I love to glide. What type of broomstick do I ride? I should remember this. Lardmaster Super Gut Lifter Rough Rider Deluxe? Lardmaster 2000? I got it! So I'm pretty sure you take damage when you get a question wrong, so I'm leaving all these health pieces behind in case I need them. Get this wrong for Grunty's sake. Then a lava bath you will take. So this is all or nothing one, I guess. Apart from doing stupid rhymes, what's another of my pastimes? Flying radio-controlled bats! Yeah! Banjo's stupid, Grunty's cool. What was my name at witch's school? Jelly Belly. Yeah! That's also really sad. I actually kind of feel bad for her. See the picture on my screen. Do you know where you've been? Oh, that's Bubble Gloop Swamp. That's Tip Top. A really zoomed in Tip Top. You know what? Save state. From Gobi's pyramid it spills. What empties out? The moat it fills. Water! A horde of mummies? Water. That was easy. That was one of the ones where if I get it wrong, I die. Listen up. Now then, make your choice. Which character has this dumb voice? Okay. Oh, that's, Gobi. Gobi the camel. Gobi the camel. The Squidward of this game. Oh, Banjo, oh, Kazooie, please stop whooping my ass. Please stop. Oh, no. Little stings that make a bear shout. Whack them all before time's out. Alright, I'm in a rhythm. Yeah! What's up, Gruntilda? Oh. My damage carried over. Okay, let's go back and get some health. That would be the smart thing to do. I like how they're booing even me healing. What the hell, man? Boo, we want to see the bear die. Whoa! I was gonna jump the gap, but then look at how much they nerfed my jump. It's almost like Banjo and Kazooie forgot that they're able to jump. Playing my music is his game. What's the church ghost's hand's name? Moat's hand. Yeah! I swear to God I'm not looking at the answers online. I swear to God, these are all coming off the dome. Here's a character from the game. Tell me now the dumb thing's name. Oh, it's like Mr. Oh, I'll recognize it when I see it. Mr. Vile. Mr. Vile. I remember thinking that's a really cool name. Mr. Vile. That is a cool fucking name. Look at my build, muscles taut. What's my most enjoyable sport? What? Broomstick racing. No! My first incorrect one. Because of all those spells I lend, whom at school was my best friend? Sweaty Betty. No. Saggy Maggie. No! What's happening to me? Alright, we gotta backtrack for some more health. There was one more that I could grab. There's also a couple more that I can get if I answer a question for him. I don't know what the Joker is. I kind of don't want to know. Alright, I'm gonna do this one just for the health. Treasure Trove's got Captain Blubber. What's wrong with that sobbing lubber? His boat's fucked. He'd lost his gold. There we go, full health again. Hopefully we get an easier question this time around. You wanna hear us, I can tell. In which band do I sing so well? Cauldron Crew, right? Yeah! Alright, we're on track again. I like 'em fried, they're quite a treat. What for breakfast do I eat? Tadpoles on toast? Ugh, that's gross. That's such a witch thing to eat. Tadpoles on toast. That sounds like something you'd hear in Harry Potter. Alright. You pick up items on the ground. Which one makes this sound? Silly sound. That's red feathers. Feather pillow. Alright, we're almost there. Boy. The tiles await for you to match. Time is tight. But that's the catch. Memory-ass game. I don't gotta worry about the mummy, at least. Was this a note? Yeah. I was really good at the memory game when I was a little kid. Let's see if I'm decent at it as an adult. There was a banjo I got. What was it? This one? Yep. I'm just gonna go on a wild guess. Nope. Oh. The egg was down here. This one. Bam. Mumbo is down here. This one is red feather right here, and then just these two. Boom. I am the PogChamp. I love the booing. I love that I get to be a heel in this show. In Mumbo's village, in the middle, which tall object solves this riddle? Juju the totem pole? Okay. Uh-oh. Let's drop another save state just because. In Bubblegloop Swamp, tell me now, which fact's made up by this old cow? There are 2 different colored frogs. It features 2 crocodiles. Bottles teaches you 2 new moves. That one. It keeps me safe and free from harm. What have I as a lucky charm? A shrunken head. Yeah, baby. Breezy Peak is rather cold, but what does the huge snowman hold? A broom. A Game Boy. What's up, Gruntilda? No one can win, I was assured, by the makers of this board. It's not fair, I want to win. How I long to be real thin. Now you can take the prize on show, while up the winding stairs I go. You won't catch me, I've made sure. All the credits you'll now endure. Which prize shall we take, Kazooie? Me! She's cute. How about that grotty, ugly thing? I think we should take Tootie. That's what I meant. Kazooie's such a mean person. Kazooie! Please, can we go home now, Banjo? I've had enough adventuring for one day. Sure, let's get out of this dump. I think we do sit through the credits, but then there is the boss fight at the end. Dirt's so good at games, no way. How about that? I can't believe I still remember all that trivia from being like a kid playing this game through like a bunch of times. So yeah, after the credits here is when we go and do the final boss fight. The Jinjos! I love the Jinjos. They're so cute. Little guys. And then we have old ground beef patty himself. Paul Big Clucker. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Conga. I'm telling you right now, if they ever make a Banjo 3E, I'm down to do the voice acting. Chimpy? I wonder why they named him Chimpy. Brentilda, the Nice Witch. This is neat that it's kind of like a little reunion with all the characters you met along the way. Captain Blubber. I can't burp on command, so I can't do that. Snipper. Giant enemy crab. Clanker. Clanker scared the hell out of me as a little kid, even though he's not even a bad guy. Tank Top. And then Tip Top probably is next, right? Nope, Mr. Vile. Thank you, Mr. Vile. Very insightful. Tip Top, there he is. Tip Top was a playable character in Diddy Kong Racing. Which is interesting because he wound up being such a minor character in this game. Wuzza. Wuzza's a nice name for a walrus. I like that. Collywobble, one of their nicknames was Collywobble. Trunker. I'm pretty sure that's the tree that says, "I'm so dry I can't feel my nuts." This is long, holy shit. Well, they seem to be going level to level, so next is probably Mad Monster Mansion. After Gobi's Desert. Napper. Lago. Big log of shit. Aw, you don't have to show Snorkel trapped again. Why not show him swimming around happily in Clanker's Cavern? Oh, jumped right to Click Clock Wood, alright. Credits should be over shortly, then. Eerie! Nabnut. 1998. Holy cow, I was in kindergarten. I was 4 years old. Maybe not kindergarten then if I was 4 years old. Hurry up and get us home, Banjo. Huff. I'm going as fast as I can. Hey, look over there. We missed a carrot. Got him. Are you happy now? Come on, you two. We're ready to party. Great. I could do with a drink. No, no drink alcohol kids game. Nice. Wait, that fish on the grill is alive. It's blinking and moving. Oh gosh. Bear and Bird did good. Helped Mumbo beat Witch. Yeah, but they needed my amazing moves to do it. No way. Me and Banjo were the stars of this game. I was gonna say show. What's the party for? Grunty got away, so go back up there and finish the job. I'm not going. Ouch. Yes, you are. Let's go. Alrighty. I should get to play as Banjo with sunglasses and a beer mug now. Oh, at least they start me right here. That's cool. Look at this evil aura. It's cool that you could explore this area even after, because I really like just looking around at pointless areas in games. There's just something charming about it. Like, I bet the developers never thought I would think to go back here, because why the fuck would I, right? But I did. Alright, let's go up to another room. Like I said before, a room that's completely useless except for one thing, and that's just, like, to bring you someplace else. You know? Oh, creepy. That's not music. That is some grade A Nintendo 64 creepy music right there. Ah, okay. So I don't have to walk across the board. Well, we got everything in the game, so it's just a matter of beating her, and then we're finished with the game. Look at that! Look at that! Oh, those Nintendo 64 textures. Oh, N64, my beloved. Look at that! Oh, that's beautiful. This is what I mean, though. Like, look at this room. This room was meant to be... You were meant to spend literally half a second in this room. You weren't meant to hang out here. I just think that's neat. Oh yeah, these are the machines that she uses to steal Tootie's youth and everything. It's cool to actually get to see them in person. What is interesting, though, is I remember there being a lot of fan theories about these doors, and there being ways to get them to open and unlock, like, a secret area, but as far as I know, no such thing exists. This is neat. The music, man. But it is really cool if they let you come here and explore this, considering you only ever see it in a cutscene, you know? Man, this music is so, like... It's invoking such a feeling of, like, dread. Look how gross that looks. That's all gammed up. I love this game. This stupid quest, you should stop. You won't get to me at the top. There she is. Who's this diva? I'm sad to say down there you'll stop, because I'm safe here at the top. I don't know, bitch. I just opened up your fart chamber. Also, I love the, like, carvings that are on the walls in here. Oh, that's her cauldron from the intro. Yeah, and these are the bonuses you get when you, well, that wasn't really much of a bonus. That just kind of topped me off. What is that, an egg? Yeah. Is this like an extra? Oh. Yeah. There's the red health bar. I think that just doubled my health. I think now I have... How much? I think I could take 16 hits now instead of 8. I think. I could be wrong. And here we have another room that you were meant to spend half a second in. Alright, well. Phew, what a disgusting smell. Ooh, visitors for Dingpot. I like visitors. It's a wonder you get any sewer breath. What does strange birdie thing mean? She said that we're looking for Gruntilda. Do you know where she is? I sure do, Mr. Bear. Grunty's awful, you know. She was sicking me earlier on. Ugh. If you can get rid of her, I'll be free. Don't be sure, you silly pot. Soon I'll have you nice and hot. See these filthy clothes I've got? When I've won, you'll wash the lot. Oh, God. Don't worry, Dingpot. We'll sort her out if you can find us a way up there. No problem. Just splosh on in and I'll fire you up to the top. Jump in there? No way, Dungbox. Come on, Kazooie. You get a chance to peck the witch's butt. Let's go. Alright, gamers. The final showdown. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. I like that his name is Dingpot, too. That's really funny. Alright, gamers. I can't believe that furry pair got right up here. It's so unfair. But now the stupid bear must fight. This battle tests your skill and might. Whatever, bitch. Bring it on. Ugh. Okay. Gotta wait for that. Ouch, my gut, you nearly hit. If your shot was down a bit. Bring that shit on over here. Probably after this one. I like that it's making like sputtery engine noises. It's now time to end your fun. Here comes a spell you can't outrun. No, but I can go invincible. That last whack did clip my ear, but you can't get me over here. Oh. No! No! Unbelievable. Can't believe that. How that, like, she shot at me and it, like, sucked me toward her. Did you see that? Unbelievable. Blah, 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 blah. You're so right, Grunty. You're so right. I think it's gonna be 3 times she comes for me this time around. Yep. Next time it'll be on the 4th one, I believe. And that's when we go back to the section of shooting eggs at her. Yep, 4th time it'll be. And I don't actually need that health at the moment. It's kind of impossible not to take a hit here. That didn't hurt. I feel no pain. Grunty's ready to fight again. Get wrecked, wench! She hates it. She hates it. She's miserable. Alright, this is the 4th side of the castle roof, so I would imagine I only have to go through one more cycle of this. Oh, she's throwing him fast now. Oh, she does kind of stop for a minute, huh? Alright, there is just enough time to get up there and pop one off and then jump away. Hey, Banjo, the old hag's taken to the air. This flight pad should be of some help. Oh no, don't make me use the flight pad. Yeah, that beat gave me a jolt, so you can have this lightning bolt. That was a fireball. You don't even know what your own spells do. Oh! Why did it have to be flight? No, 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 no. I get really worried about falling off, man. Oh my god! No, my god, damn it. Alright, well, I can take this opportunity to get some pickups, I guess. I don't think she recycles phases, though. I think, like, as she goes from boss phase to boss phase, I think that's kind of like, yeah, like, I don't think she's gonna go back to, you know, having me shoot eggs at her. No! Oh. When I drop like that, I get worried I'm gonna go past the threshold where the game's like, nope, you fell too low, you're done. Sorry, bud. Oh! Come on, baby, we got this. No! Yeah, I got her. No! God damn it. I didn't turn enough. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah! Right in the spine. How many times I gotta get her, man? That was 4 now. Oh, I may be old and rather wide, but underneath this spell I'll hide. Oh, let me guess. I could only hit her when it, like, phases out. Oh, that sucks. Oh! Grunty captured us Jinjos. Now we come for our revenge. Useless Jinjos, Veer and Hoot. Go back right now or something about her boot. Oh. I wish there was a quicker way to land that didn't involve me hurting myself. Jinjo! That's not fair. I wasn't ready. The Jinjos make me so unsteady. Oh. Another Jinjo. Get her ass, Jinjo! These ones are a little bigger than the other ones, ain't they? She hates it. She hates it. Ouch. Man, thank God I've got this extra health bar. I'd only have 3 hits left otherwise. Whereas I have, what, 11? Alright, that's all the Jinjos. Get her ass. Useless broomsticks, I can't stand. It's left me stranded back on land. Alright, if I remember correctly, this is a objective survive situation. I am the mighty Jinjonator. Activate me. What's all this? How dare you cheat? But I don't care. I can't be beat. Oh, okay, her attacks go through stuff. Good to know, I guess. No, not what I wanted. Oh, I kept missing. I'm gonna drop a save state right now. I've made it too far. We did it! The Jinjonator! Jinjo. Get her ass, Jinjonator. Fuck her up. beat her ass. Come on, let her have it. So yeah, that's where Banjo's final smash came from in Smash Ultimate. Your crafty plan stands no chance. I'm firmly rooted in this stance. Kamehameha. I'm done for now, hear me choke, but look what's hidden in my cloak. Sucks to suck. Serves you right. That didn't rhyme. Too heavy. That didn't rhyme, Grunty. Grunty's fate this should not be. So hurry, Klungo, rescue me. We did it, guys. We beat Banjo on stream 100%. Hi, Jinjo. Also notice the bikini girl with 2 giant watermelons on the tray. Woohoo! So that kind of gives you an example of how tall regular humans are in this game. Which still makes a lot of the size comparisons to things not make a lot of sense. Oh, this is great. Have we finished now, Tootie? Can I relax? Sure, Banjo. You and Kazooie are heroes now. Did you hear that, Shorty? I'm a hero. Yes, I suppose you are. Well done, Kazooie. Thanks, Goggles. You're not so dumb after all. That's enough, Kazooie. Let's all watch the cast list now. Again? They're not gonna make me watch the Ding Pot. Oh, it's just gonna just show me the characters, I guess. Klungo. Topper. Ball. Collywobble. I love when, like, in these older games where they gave names to every single enemy type like this. Quarry. Gruntling. Ticker. Big butt. Grublin. Leaky. That's an unfortunate name for a bucket. Lockup. Little Lockup. Yum Yum. Those things are dangerous, man. Those things will follow you all over the map. Deceptively dangerous. Snippet. Shrapnel. Snacker. Hate that dude. Gloop. Oh, that's a different guy than the... Okay. The dolphin in Rusted Bucket Bay, I guess, is a different dude. Grill Champa. Muty Snippet. Ugh. Whiplash. I hate those guys. They're disgusting. Croctus. Flibbit. Buzzbomb. The Tip Top Choir. These guys. Groggy. Soggy? What kind of names are these? Moggy. Surprised the name isn't something like liquid shit. The Twinkles. Twinkly Muncher. Sir Slush. That's a good name for a snowman, Sir Slush. I'm not gonna say that one. Jinxie. The Ancient Ones. Grabba. Scabby. Slappa. Mum. Hista. Mott's Hand. Tumblar. Portrait Champa. Teehee. Limbo. There's a lot. Ripper. Nibbly. Boombox. Boss Boombox. Grimlet. Freaky ass little metal snake thing. Flotsam. Seaman Grublin. More like Grublin Seaf. Chump. Well, that's not very nice. Snare Bear. I get it, because they snare bears. Big Clucker. The Zubas. Or Zubas. Grublin Hood. Whip Crack. Don't like those either. Very weird. Cheeto. That's it. More Big Melon Lady. Look at the pixelated ass clouds. Hey, Mumbo got secret pictures. Nice one, Bone Brain. What's on them? Got pictures of things you missed. Secrets used in next game. Stop and swap. Oh, did you hear that, Kazooie? We're gonna be in another game. Great. So let's see the pictures then, Skirt Boy. Did you get all 100 jigsaw pieces? We sure did, Mr. Mumbo. Yeah, so show us your secrets, masked midgets. Pictures show things you missed. Secrets that are for new game, Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie? Sounds great. Is it any good? Mumbo's jaw dropped in awe. Hey, why isn't it called Banjo-Kazooie Tooie? I'd better be in it too. Short stuff. Banjo-Tooie make Banjo-Kazooie look like joke. Mumbo show you pictures of stuff can use a new game. Here, take look. Amazing. Here we go. Find first, secret on the beach. Hey, Shorty, how did you make that rock rise up? Mumbo not telling. Wow, a secret cavern. Bear and bird must climb to top. What's up there, Dumbskull? Wait and see, oh filthy feathered one. Gulp. It looks rather high. Don't worry, Banjo. It looks like I have to get us up there. The mystery egg. Next secret found in snow. That's Woz's cave. We've already been in here. Hey, what was that egg for on the beach? Tell us. Bird, be quiet. Watch picture. What's through here? A giant ice key. I know where I'd like to stick that. I love Kazooie. Another secret can get in desert. Nice, Mumbo. Please tell us what the eggs and key are for. No, bird rude to Mumbo. Not tell. I wonder what's in here. Huh. It's only another egg. Wow. How did he get to those? Mumbo not telling. Find out in Banjo-Tooie. Woohoo! Woohoo! Ah, we fucking did it, guys. We did it! Rock so heavy, but Klungo must rescue Mistress. All the jiggies you did snatch, but I'll be back for my rematch. Man, that's pretty cool back in the day when they were so sure they'd make another game that before they even, like, maybe they were working on them both almost at the same time. I mean, this was 1998 and Banjo-Tooie was 2000. But yeah, guys, with that, we have 100%ed. Well, technically, there's the stop and swap stuff like the eggs and the key. Tell you what, maybe I'll do another stream this week where we can go and get the rest of those collectible things. And then, I don't know, maybe the rest of the stream will just do something like Play for Honor or something, I don't know. Because it would only take me like maybe an hour and a half or something to get those things. But we could do that maybe in a different stream, it's too late now. But yeah, with that, we're gonna close off for the night. Holy cow, I am so tired. Oh yeah, let's see the final time. Let's see the final time. 10 hours, 48 minutes. Okay, well, there you go. My first time 100%ing this game, it took me 11 hours. Next time took 9.5. This time took 10 hours, 48. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I'm no speedrunner. I just like to keep track of it because I think it's neat. All right, let's see. Is anybody I know live right now? Let me see. Yeah, I think we will do that. Maybe next time, you know, I'll do a stream of this game where we just go and get the rest of the collectible stuff. And then maybe we could go and play, like, I don't know, like I said, For Honor or something like that. But yeah, guys, we are gonna raid Minnie. She's currently, what's she doing? Minnie is currently playing Dead by Daylight with Nat Disaster Piece. So let's go and say hi to the two of them. If you're unfamiliar with Minnie, I think you'll like her. She's a very kind and cool person. I'd love to stay and chat with you guys, but I am so fucking tired. Also, that's the same goldfish that was on the grill earlier that was alive. Goddamn. Banjo's so cold, he cooked his fish. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for chilling with me. This was a long time coming, and I'm glad to have finally been able to 100% this game on stream. We'll definitely play Banjo-Tooie sometime. But we might take a little, you know, we might go through another game. Like, I was thinking of playing Manhunt 2 soon, since we did Manhunt 1. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I love you all very, very, very much. And I will see you next time. Not sure when that'll be. I do have, I'm pretty sure me and Tyga are doing a collab on Monday, actually, which will be around 2 p.m. my time, I think. But anyway, catch you later, guys. The absolute latest you'll see me again will be Monday afternoon, at least my time zone. I might just relax my voice tomorrow. I can already tell my throat's going to be hurting. But yeah, guys, take care. See you next time, and bye-bye. Thanks for chilling with me for so long.